Right, good evening everybody. Sorry for the long wait. The microphone program was updating itself and just got stuck in an infinite syncing loop. How does the voice sound? Is it like normal? Just in case the microphone driver thing is has cut out or something. It looks to be okay on my end. Sounds normal? Normal, okay, that's good. Welcome everybody. Hello Eric. Was just catching up on the VOD of the first small demolisher battle. Now get to see the big ones. Don't expect a win against the big ones for sure. We have I think you are supposed to get like the high-end military technologies and upgrades before you take on those, and we are stuck at blue signs. This base looks way cleaner than the spaghetti I'm about to perpetrate. It's a small base though. The entire science producing part is just this area over here. This is all which is making the science pack. 120 science per minute just from this very small build. And then this base is just it's basically us plopping down sort of a main boss with a military mole, which we used to take out the first demolisher. And today it's going to be time to get the rocket silo, the 3 rocket elements, and we're going to try to take on some of the bigger demolishers for fun. If all goes well, we'll be flying back to planet Fulgora today with a fresh stack of science packs from this planet, as well as a whole bunch of grenades so we can enable military science again. Alright, I think we're just gonna get started. This is how the planet looks like now. All of those red diagonal striped sections are like territories. In each of this territory lives a demolisher. We've got a couple more small ones. We've got medium ones and we've got big ones. So I think I'll just fight all 3. Maybe I'll again try to... There's like 3 small demolishers left. We'll fight all 3 at the same time again, like we did with the 5 before. Then we can take on a medium one and then a big one. Just looking... Alright, this may be a good location actually. There's a small one here, a medium one here, then this territory gets cleared. And here's a big one. Provided we can defeat the medium one. We can try to battle the big one in this area over here. That seems to be a nice long stretch of... Maybe it's not long enough. I probably need to think bigger. Maybe I can get the medium demolisher to demolish a couple cliffs here. Or maybe here we can just go diagonally upwards. Yeah, then we have a very, very long part. We can go like this and then upwards. We'll see how that goes. Perhaps I won't even survive the first half minute or so against the big one. I think that guy explodes the ground, which insta-kills you way further out from himself. I hope I can keep him on screen while we do battle. Is there a reason for you not to go back to Norvis? Well, Norvis is kinda dead at the moment. While I could revive it, I don't really have a good reason to at the moment, because I have my entire base rebuilt on Fulgora, which also has all the science packs, which Norvis has, including electromagnetic science, and once we come back it will have metallurgic science as well as military science. So for now I think we're just going to ignore Norvis exists, and just after we finish Gleba maybe we'll go take a look if we can wipe out all these biter expansions which keep on expanding all over my base, and maybe clean up this space science part over here. But yeah, today it's time to... let's move this out of the way. It's time to do this. We need a rocket silo, we need blue chips, low density structures and rocket fuel to make a rocket. And we can make the low density structure in this casting thing. We can actually use those electromagnetic plants from Fulgora to make the blue chips, as well as the red chips, as well as the green chips, as well as the copper cable. it appears. And we get 50% productivity bonus on every step of the way. 1.5, 2.25, 3.5-ish. That's a lot of productivity bonus stacked on top of each other. We basically have infinite power here. Actually, that reminds me, let's start by disabling our initial power plant. Or at least we can put a pump in between. 55 of those is more than one fluid pump can do. So yeah, welcome to welcome to the local fluid mechanics, where we need to do weird stuff like this. I don't even have a pump. I cannot make a pump because I don't have engines. I forgot I started with nothing. Anyway, we don't need it right now. We can place pumps here later. For now we have all the steam power we need in this giant steam array down here, which is powered by this sulfuric acid patch as a self-sustaining power generating entity. I want to use the sulfuric acid from this patch, which is kinda small. I want to use it for the base, so let's not waste it on power. Steam engines as pipes, the idea is I can regulate the throughput. I'll just leave it like so. I can do it myself. I can rotate it from the map view. I think I cannot wire a steam engine up to block steam flow going out to the rest of science. Right, I kind of get an idea. We probably want to build some more big mining drills on this coal patch over here instead of these small ones. And we need a proper oil a proper simple coal liquefaction plant in order to make rocket fuel, I think. This requires plastics, and this requires plastics as well for the red chips. So I guess we will start on the oil stuff. That is a nice change compared to Novi's. Usually I do everything I can to postpone the oil stuff until the last moment possible. But looks like today is not that day. Alright, so what's again required for these things? I'm not really gonna automate these, I think. I don't have red chips. I don't have a lot of red chips. I can make like 4 more. Which will be 6 more. Yeah, let's do that. Take some of these discs. What else goes in there? Oh, we need 80 of those discs, 40 electric engines, 4 regular mining drills. Alright, here we get 6 more big mining drills. That will be 10 in total, which is probably enough. Put on the coal. I wonder if productivity even matters if the resource is free. Yeah, not really. This is yeah, basically infinite resource patches, so productivity does not really matter too much. It is nice to have productivity on the tungsten stuff though, because we only got access to one patch. And this patch, if we use productivity in every step of the way, including the miners, it is really weird to put productivity modules on miners, but here I'm doing it. We can make 150,000 science packs out of this small tungsten patch. So I guess, yeah, this problem is we need to take out a medium demolisher in order to get access to a larger tungsten patch, but it appears that we don't need to if we just productivity module the entire way. It's still nice to have the productivity bonus for the throughput though. I can build one yellow belt of copper and it will be worth like 3 yellow belts of copper, or like a blue belt of copper, if I stack all those productivity bonuses on top of each other. Right, let's grab those things. Here I'm not using coal for anything except to make grenades. That's actually a lot of coal. There's like 6 coal a second, because I have speed modules in there. Yeah, I think we are good. We can go back to slow grenade production. Okay, now it uses 1 coal a second per piece. This is our hacky plastic. Ah wait, I remember now. I'm going to automate it properly, but I also have I have a whole stash of resources which I can turn into red chips right here, right now. That was kind of the point. 1648 assemblers happens to be exactly 1 chest of resources. $9,600 of those. 9,600 of those. So this is a nice, then we don't need to wait until we actually got red chips set up in order to just freely spend red chips on whatever we want. Alright, and then another stack of plastics later, which we have here. And that's gonna be 4,800 red chips. Just quickly hand fed. You cannot match this red chip production in your base. Alright. In the meantime, let's figure out... maybe I need to make some more foundries as well, actually. I'm out. I'm already cannibalized. I should have cannibalized these. I cannibalized my iron smelting thing here. We'll just leave that open then. Okay, what do I need to make more foundries? I think I have everything except refined concrete. I think I still have a lot of normal concrete. Or do I? I have a lot of bricks and I have some iron ore here. So we can make like normal concrete, no problem. That's like 1k, we need like 5k bricks. And that is why we've been smelting all the stone over here. Okay, that's 5k bricks. We need water as well. Guess we're leaching off here. Pipe up. I'm just gonna set up a single concrete assembler here. That is going to be enough for all my concrete needs, I feel. I have space, I may as well set up two. Half the bricks, half the ore. 502.5k, okay, that's correct. That's gonna turn into 5k concrete. Okay, we can output that in a single chest almost. You can concrete in a foundry, actually. I think you're right. With molten iron instead of stone bricks. I guess you need that to automate concrete on this planet really, because iron ore is not automatable. You only get iron ore from mining the rocks around. But I got it now. This is going to be 10,000 concrete, which is way more than I'll ever need. So let's just switch this on and call it a day. And we can use that to make some refined concrete later. The recipe I never used, that requires steel and iron sticks. I'm not doing iron sticks at the moment. I guess we can make... Okay, we still have a bunch of iron sticks here. Alright. Oh yeah, we also need one more chest of copper cable. I forgot about those. That is probably not gonna fit yet. Oh, it is. Alright. Alright, a bunch of red chips for us to use for stuff. Let's grab the oil infrastructure out of here. I've got some of those. I've got some of those. We're gonna need to do a lot of cracking, I think. We need to make... Yeah, cracking plastics is all done on these. Rocket fuel, solid fuel is done on these. Rocket fuel in assemblers. Alright, I think we'll figure that out first. I've got some foundries to work with now. So the only way we've got to make oil... Hey Fantonizer, thanks. Yeah, the birthday was great, and also the birthday of his granddaughter was it was very nice. Looks like he can come home every weekend now for 2 days. So yeah, it's just like he's retired, but now he has a job again. His job is now revalidation. He's working on that 5 days a week in the clinic. It's really, they've got such a motivated program to help people. I'm really amazed at the level which they are going at. So yeah, I mean, it's the best we could have hoped for, really. So yeah, that is very nice. Right, the only way we can get oil on this planet is by doing some cool, I thought it was done in the foundry. Oil refinery, okay. Is simple cool liquefaction. We cannot get normal oil on this planet, so we cannot do basic or advanced oil processing. It has to be simple cool liquefaction. Because normal cool liquefaction actually takes this science. Let me just quickly crunch some numbers on this. So 10 cool with 25 heavy oil becomes 90 heavy oil and 20 and 10 of the other types. That means their 10 cool is transformed into 65 heavy oil plus 20 light oil, say is 65, 85, let's say 90, roughly 110 heavy oil equivalent of things. So one coal is worth about 11 oil-ish after cracking, a rough estimation. Let's see what the simple coal liquefaction does. Alright, it's about the same as basic oil processing and advanced oil processing. The difference, it's slightly over 2 times. It's like about 40% the efficiency. You return 10 coal plus 2 calcite plus some sulfuric acid into 50 heavy oil. That's really quite bad. Then again, it is simple. We just get out heavy oil and it's all we've got to work with, so we'll just set it up with this. Don't think I'm going to try to set up balanced low density structure, blue chip and rocket fuel production, I don't think. Yeah, calcite and sulfuric acid, they are super abundant. Sulfuric acid is just pumped from the ground like oil, so that's not really a cost. It's mostly the coal. Okay, by default this thing eats 2 coal. 2 coal a second. I guess there's no real reason to keep space between these. So that is 16. $975. These mine 3.25 a second at the moment. So that's 6.5 for 2, 13 for 4. So I need 5 miners per side in order to make a red belt of coal. That's probably overdoing it. On the other hand, we have the space. I cannot walk between these. Okay, that is a reason to move these apart. Okay, it's gonna be this big then. And we're going to have to ferry in coal, and it's going to have to come on a belt. We're gonna have calcite as well. So I guess we'll do another belt so we can keep the coal belt yellow if we split it into 2. Okay, so this is in total is like one refinery too much, but it looks nice and symmetric. hey, when you get to Gleba, check how the enemies behave. I have no idea how they even... I have a vague remembrance of how they look due to the Factorio Friday effects, but that is about it. I wonder if I should just mine from a different coal patch and just belt it over here. I mean, 5 miners per side. I have 10 miners, that's a red belt. I think I'm gonna do that. So I just need a whole bunch of belts. Mostly yellow. I think foundries could cast belts as well. Do they make that from gears? Oh yeah, they do. Alright. So I can make more belts than I need. There's going to be a chest and a half of belts with the productivity bonus built in. Looks like I need stack inserters to keep up, but that's gonna be good enough. Right, if I'm gonna take it from here, there's roughly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20 chunks worth of belts times 30 tiles. 600 belts to get back for 1 lane. 1200 for 2 lanes, so I have approximately enough belt already. This really hurries up this production. Alright, so we'll go get that. I guess my red chips are done, so we can get rid of these assemblers. Looks like they were not all done yet. Looks like I missed one because I have 1 stack of plastic left over as well as these things. I still have plenty of greens. Alright, I think we're ready. We can maybe get this a little bit out of the way. Let's check where we can place this. Would it fit in this valley over here? Kind of. There's also a calcite belt, which would fit. Would like it to be a little bit more down. did not want to place that just yet. Fortunately, the battery power here is very strong. Okay, one more belt needs to go on the outside, so if I place it like so, that should be good. And I'm just gonna get rid of my calcite in these refineries like so. This is actually not really connected. That is just a placeholder, so I need to power it from somewhere else. Oh, I forgot to place power lines in general. Alright. So now we just need to lead back the coal. Into here. Straight line out of here. It's going to be a little bit of a creative project to belt it out here in sort of a nice way. It would be kind of nice if we can just go adjacent. But perhaps on the other side. Is there space? Kind of is. Respect the landscape. Right, so now we need to get out on this vertical line, approximately. I think I just need to go take a look from the bottom side how we will connect. Can we show the map? The map looks like so. In the zoomed out state, so we've gotten rid of a couple of those small demolishers. We have a lot of space now. We've gotten the tungsten. If we zoom in on the factory, it looks approximately like so. And the factory itself is still pretty small. Produces 120 signs a minute here if it's still running. And this was the military supply base which we used for the demolishers. And it looks like we are indeed producing 120 signs a minute. At least over the last hour. You need to kill a small demolisher to get access to your first tungsten ore patch. That does seem to be enough to... it does seem to be enough to make all the sign specs you'll ever need to finish the game. Unless you're going like for megabase signs per minute kind of things. You can probably research all technologies in the game from this small tungsten patch. But this one was in the territory of a small demolisher. How many did we take out? I think we took out like a couple and then we took out 5 at a time. Looks like we took out 9. So we took out 1, 2, 3 and 4 and then we took out 5 in one go. Something like that, I think. But no medium demolisher just yet. That is only planning for today. I cannot... no. Normal coal liquefaction is at least twice as good as basic or simple. Basically similar to... basic and advanced oil processing. Is also over twice as good in terms of total results which you get from it. The problem is though, it just doesn't look right if you place these mines like so close to each other. I guess we're doing it anyway. The problem is we cannot access real coal liquefaction or advanced coal liquefaction. I think they should name that the same as the oil processing tech, which is basic and advanced. Here it's called simple and no prefix. But let's say advanced coal liquefaction, we need to bring metallurgic science back to a place which has labs, which is Volgora in my case. Alright, I don't have that many red belts, so let's min-max. Alright, that should be a full belt, and then we'll just split it into 2 yellows, and we'll bring it back as yellow. And we need to bring back power as well. And I guess we'll leave a radar behind as well, because this area is not visible yet on my map. How straight can we go? Are we gonna run into trouble there? We need to end up over here. Maybe we'll just go over here, turn left. Let's not worry too much about how this should go. Let's see if we can go straight somehow. Okay, we can. It always looks dumb though if the underground belt is directly against the top like so. But we can go straight, so let's do that. Have to be careful for those flaming trees. Of course we are one tile short to make this connection. Of course we're one tile short to make this connection. Okay, so that should start up automatically. Welcome to Over-Engineering 101. It is very important how this belt goes. Welcome to the most important part, is that the base looks good stream. Yeah, how else do you think I'm spending 68 hours on this playthrough already? Building simple coal lick. Okay, here we gotta make a sort of a detour. I think we're just gonna go through this opening here. Let's go next to the cliff. Okay, looks like I did not align myself in a corner. I kinda did, but let's just go straight. Wait, what? Okay, so now I thought there was more hitboxes. I was probably a rock which was laying there. It is a little bit weird, but I guess alright. I guess now we can go straight until we... No, we cannot. We still need to turn. I guess we'll turn here then. And go through there. Cliff nightmare. Yeah, not really though. Yeah, no signs is being shipped automatically anywhere yet. There is a lot of cliffs, but I don't really mind the cliffs on this planet. I mean, they are all over the place in some of these biomes, but in other biomes there is no cliffs at all. You can technically just delete everything. So you have some nice open areas to build in, and that makes the existence of cliffs in other areas not as annoying at all. Okay, then we just connect power. And that should be cool. Let's see if the belt becomes full. These miners should be, yeah, not mining all the time. I guess it's a little bit like this due to the random bonus triggering. If I had done this well, I would have side-loaded the last belt. I'm not gonna walk all the way back there though, it doesn't really matter. Alright, so that should eventually come back to the base. Yeah, I haven't had a need yet for cliff explosives either. Even on these planets. If you really want to, you can lure demolishers behind yourself, throwing poison capsules to guide the demolisher and destroy the cliffs for you. It's a high risk strategy. It's a high risk strategy though. Okay, we'll place that thing down once we are ready. We need to connect sulfuric acid. We've already connected the calcite. Alright, that's sulfuric acid. Alright, so now we just gotta wait for the very slow coal transfer. I'm going to fix that. You knew it. You knew I couldn't. I just can't. I need to fix that the belt is compressed. Yeah, we can see that on the minimap, except somebody switched off the minimap to reduce screen clutter for the opening. Oh, I should switch off the gaps in the belt as well. Let's leave it on because I want to show that it actually will switch to being a fully compressed belt. Switch off power for a second. Alright, that should do it. Alright, let's see it. Now we should get a compressed belt. Unless I really made some fundamental calculation mistake, which is very possible. Don't forget the one miner is out alarm. Yeah, I don't have... I'm not gonna do that here. Here it doesn't make any sense. Right, so this is backing up. This one somehow is not backing up. Something has gone really wrong somewhere in one of these Factorio updates. This side loading used to be very reliable, but now you can see on the right side, maybe I'll do a bug report of this. Side loading bug. Broken in general, but also not symmetric behavior or something along those lines. You can see that this miner just backs up the belt here, and this one does not for some reason. Here all the ore just gets let in between, even though the belt here is fully compressed according to the gaps and transport line white line displayer. But if we look here, you can see this miner is working all the time, and this miner is all the time getting stuck. It's not running all the time. So here it's stuck at this miner, whereas here it is... And now it changed. What? Why? Now it just suddenly backed up over here. And it is no longer getting side loaded in between. Only when there's an actual gap, like it should be. This is how it should behave. Alright, anyway, we've got 2 compressed barrels of coal coming out here now. That is the important thing. Let me check the timestamp here. 58 minutes in the stream. Let me make a quick note, sorry about this. Side loading bug. That side loading bug is bugging me to no end, so let's see if we can get it fixed. Yeah, I know the devs are incredibly quick with making updates when it comes to it. But this is a little bit hot patched on stream. Dang, you gotta give him credit though. Instant hotfix. What, this Michael guy is complaining about some stuff again. Right. Should we switch it on now? I guess yes. Let's put a reservoir on it, so we can at least see how that fills up. Alright, I'll place this thing with the bot. Simple coal lick. So that's going to be our oil. No, it's not a visual bug. It's a very fundamental bug, and it can lead to belts not being full when they should be, which is not really important in terms of just playing through the game, but it is kind of important when you're going for like mega bases and relying on full belt compression to get out a certain amount of resources and all that kind of stuff. Then it becomes extremely important. Alright, so all of these are producing 10 heavy oil a second. We have 16, but only 15 are going to be active. So that's 150 heavy oil a second. That is what we have to work with. Right, do we need any heavy oil? I'm gonna say no, because we will have enough electric engines to make whatever we want. We do need some lubricant for foundries actually, but that we can just make here in this leech off base, so yeah, let's not worry about that. I've got that as well in my Factorio 1.1 10,000 signs per minute base. I just don't have it as clear on the image like I did here, where one side was working and the other side was not working. So at least I got it on video. That hopefully is enough reproduction, but yeah, not really, because you cannot export it from the code. Alright. So we're going to assume we're going to crack everything into light oil. This thing eats up 20 heavy oil a second and spits out 15 light oil a second. So we're gonna build 8 of these. You can make it quite compact if you stagger their builds like so. And then you can just add all these vertical pipes. This is a pretty nice way to build advanced oil processing by hand. in a fairly quick way. Okay, so the heavy oil pipe is this one that has to line up with here, which it does. So let's plop that in there. Wait, am I going to build it here? I guess we are. Kind of want to build it on the cliff edge though. Alright, then light oil comes out. We're gonna need some light oil to make rocket fuel. It's also the preferred recipe for solid fuel, at least it was in the base game. Let's check if it's still the case. 20 solid fuel in 1, or 20 heavy oil to 1 solid fuel. It is 10 light oil in 1 solid fuel. So that's all still the same. So yeah, we should still do the light oil one, even after cracking. And in this recipe it was still 2 of those compared to 1 of those. Both recipe times have been halved in terms of crafting time. So the ratio is still the same. And we'll just split this over 2 of those. Okay, this eats up 10 light oil. And this eats up like 1 light oil. So this together eats up 11 light oil. Out of the 150 we are making here, we are losing a quarter. So let's assume it's 160 just for easy calculation. We're losing a quarter, we're left at 120, a little bit less than 120. This uses up 11 per unit. I guess it's 112.5. 150, 75, yeah, I think. So we have 100 and... Where's the fluid thing? I already forgot the number, but it's on the screen. We're making 112.5 light oil over here. And this thing eats up 11 per solid fuel to rocket fuel combo. I want to make sure I divide this oil a little bit to ratio between making rocket fuel and making plastics for low density structures and plastics for the red chips. Alright, so I guess we are going to build it roughly to ratio. Alright, so a rocket silo requires we require 1 blue chip, 1 low density structure and 1 rocket fuel to make 1 rocket part. So we can pretty easily deduce how much we will need. Blue chip crafting is faster. Okay, 6 seconds per chip. I think this rounds, it's like probably 0.125, let's verify. 6 seconds to make a red chip, that means 10 per minute. But the crafting speed is only 3/4. So that's 7.5 a minute. Let's do it differently. So each of this requires 11. So this requires 44 light oil. That's probably too rich of a share, but let's do that. Then we are making 0.4 rocket fuel a second. Let's say we'll try to make 0.5. So that's basically a rocket every 100 seconds, which is maybe a bit overshooting, but let's try it anyway. These are also made in 20 seconds. So we need the same amount. That eats up 10 copper, 0.1 steel and 1/4 of plastics per assembler. So 10 copper, 1 steel and 2.5 plastics. 2.5 plastics. Which is this and 1/4. I think we're going to go. This is way too big. Use foundries for low densities. You're right, you're right. I knew I would forget that. I will still forget that. Don't worry, I will still forget I can do this. But that is... Okay, then we go back to 0.4. Since this thing produces 0.4 low density structures from 1.33 plastics. So that requires only 13.33 petroleum gas. Alright, and we require 44 light oil. Alright, let's see what we can get out of what we need for the blue chip build. We can make those in EM plants. Okay, this is going to complicate things with the productivity bonus. This makes 0.3 a second. Now it makes 0.42 probably. So that's probably close enough. It says we need 0.55 red chip for that. Okay, maybe we can do this. That's only 0.66 plastics if we make boat steps in here. And the foundry has productivity, but the productivity is included in the tooltip over here. So I'm not going to put more productivity in there. So 0.4 is going to be good. I think there's going to be a good ratio actually. I think that is going to be possible. Right, 0.8 and 1.33, so let's say 2.1 plastics a second, that's like 21 pad gas. 21, this is only a one-time calculation, which after I'm done with this, later in the stream I won't even remember what I was doing here. But now I do. Alright, what does it take to make 21 petroleum gas? In terms of light oil? Looks like we need to absorb roughly 30 to 35 light oil Alright, that's actually pretty decent. So we need our 45, let's say 45 light oil for rocket fuel. And then we need to eat 35 light oil for petroleum gas. That is like 80 light oil in total. We still have left a little bit more. So I guess we can technically just speed module everything. It's insane that this thing by itself makes as many low density structures as all these 8 combined. And at a cheaper price too. Alright, so I'm going to make sure I cannot crack more than... I'm going to make sure these will be running all the time for as long as they need to. And only crack the rest into petroleum gas. And then we can make red and green... we can make red and blue chips from the overflow. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to have those left over. I think I'm just gonna do something like this. .333, 2.6, 2.6. Alright, so even this is going to be good enough, I think. 30 a second. Plastics eats up 20 a second. For 2 plastics a second. I can even speed this up a little bit more. I have it anyway. Now I got 4 plastics a second. This is 4 plastics a second that eats up 40 petroleum gas a second, which is 60 light oil per second. 60 light oil goes into those, and then I have still 44 light oil left over for rocket fuel. I can even build 1 extra just to speed up the process here as well a bit. I think this is sort of the ratio we're going to go with. But this will be able to build like 1 rocket every 100 seconds. Actually, that's pretty insane. If we can feed it all the green chips and stuff, I am not really sure I can, but we'll try. It's 4, so let's try to stagger these as well. Alright, that is petroleum gas. That just needs to connect to plastics. So let's stagger those as well. We need to bring in coal. Ah, I forgot about coal for plastics. That is not going to come from here. On the other hand, now let's just draw coal for plastics from here. We need like 1 coal a second. So I'll just place a miner here or something. Okay, we got 2 more chests of plastics ready to go if we want to. What again was required for those miners? It was concrete. I know those are actually quite easy to make. I guess we'll touch these. It's not forbidden to grab some of these. That's what they're there for. Oh yeah, it requires molten iron. That's why I was doing it all the way over here. Because here I have molten iron connected. I think this is really all the miners we're gonna need here. Yeah, water comes from sulfuric acid, believe it or not. We can neutralize that now, and we get a lot of water and steam from it. Or at least we get a lot of steam from it. Then we can condense it into water, which is a little bit less great. Let's throw those in there. Alright. Another 15 miners for us to use. That is going to be all that we need, I think, for the rest of our time on this planet. 1 miner would be good enough. I just want cover a slightly larger area. That has to go to plastics. Not really sure yet how I'm going to send that in. Maybe something like so. And plastic comes out at the rate of 2 per second, so that is good enough to go in 1. And I guess we'll keep it on separate belts. One of these is going to go to red chips, and the other one is going to go to low density structures. I can cast low density structures. I didn't forget this time. We need to get some molten iron over here though, so... I don't need to build so tight, but looks like I cannot resist. We need molten copper and molten iron. $34 and $106. I guess we're gonna make more of these dedicated lava melters. We're gonna need 2. Alright. Then maybe we'll place it down there and just grab some, pipe it around the bottom here. Okay, so we need to extract iron, we need to extract copper. At default rates, that is 93.7 a second. We need over 100 copper, so I guess we speed up the copper a bit. 112, okay, that's faster than 106. So that should be good enough. Funnily enough, that can just connect like so. I guess we'll leave the plastic in next to the cliff then. Oh, perfect. We can actually just follow the cliff entirely. Okay, there's plastic plant 1. I realize I have not powered up the... Man, this cliff is low. I have not powered up the coal, or the... how is it called? Cracking yet? Cracking. Okay, that's all the cracking. We just need water. That's a separate step. I'll get the lava first. We can get rid of that reminder now. Cliffs are supposed to be annoying, but he's using them to align the base. I like a nice build which fits in with the cliffs or other natural objectives. Can I walk between this? I can still walk between this. Okay, that's good. Okay, where's lava? Lava's over there. Ah, dang it, I forgot about the stone byproduct. Yeah, that's a little bit annoying. I guess we're gonna belt that back then. Here's our indestructible offshore pump. Ah yeah, I brought, let's use recyclers, why not? Let's mix them up, mix it up. Alright, so that will produce, oh we need calcite here as well, I guess we'll just leach that off. Over here. How much stone is it going to be producing? 6.75 stone a second. That's a lot of stone. Why so much though? Oh, I didn't even realize that, but copper fundamentally outputs more stone compared to iron. Here we get 10 stone as a byproduct for 250 molten iron. And here we get 15 stone byproduct for 250 molten copper. We've got stack size 3. This thing can rotate more than 720 degrees a second, so if I just output in a chest first. I'll be outputting from inventory to inventory. Alternatively, we can do this. Use the recyclers. How much stone can this thing process though? 8 stone. 8 stone per second, and this produces 6.75. Okay, here's a fundamental mistake, which I also did on the planet of Fulgora. It doesn't matter because we are not mining the final amount I was planning to. For this reason, I didn't upgrade to 7200 scrap a minute. I'm stuck at 6000, which is fine with me because over the entire base of Fulgora I made this mistake. I did this stuff where this just outputs into each other, and I said this can it can eat 8 stone per second, but it cannot really because I have to show that differently. Let's say it is like this with the long-handed inserters. I'm saying these things can consume 8 stone a second from here, but that's not true because out of this 8 stone which they process, it outputs another 2 stone. So the net consumption, which I can grind to dust out of here, is only 6 stone per second. So this would not be fast enough. Because I produce 2 stone a second as well. So that is a problem, and that's a problem on Fulgora as well. It's not a problem when I set stuff up like so. As you can see, the concrete is actually being deleted into everything, because concrete doesn't recycle into itself. But if you use a setup like this, you need to reduce your count by a quarter. The count of how much items per second it can get rid of, and that I didn't do. Which means if I would go up to 8 full belts of scrap, that would be 7200 a minute. But I would need to upgrade this to red belts to be able to output all of that, all of the products. So right now I'm limited to 6000 scrap a minute, if all is well. All is well. So 6k scrap a minute, even though the belts could vary 7200. I did not upgrade this because I made that fundamental mistake. I still have the gaps on. Because I made that fundamental mistake in the recycling speed process. So some of these would probably lock up if I would go to 7200 scrap a minute. So I'm just going to keep it like this. So all the belts are compressed and keep moving, which is nice. But yeah, we gotta prevent that over here. It actually comes into play. So what I can do is I can actually just let it output in the first one. And then we'll just output it in a second one, which is definitely going to be fast enough to get rid of all the byproducts by itself. Alright, so as soon as I do this, it is part, I don't know what to call the safe, let's just not call it anything. I'll put like a tank on these, just so it keeps going for a while and we can see if it actually works. Okay, we are outputting it fast enough with the inserter here. And this thing is also crushing it away fast enough. So it looks like we're good. Why won't you just throw it into lava? Yeah, because this is different, yeah. We're already throwing it into lava everywhere. So why not use the Fulgoran recyclers and mix up the stuff from both worlds a little bit. Okay, 1 second. Have I missed much? Yeah, we're working on... This is coal liquefaction for rocket fuel and for the plastics required for low densities and red chips. We basically built a distant coal mining patch over here with our shiny new big mining drills, enough for a red belt of coal. But we're cheapskates, so we're putting it on 2 yellow belts instead, which is cheaper. This is an entirely yellow belted base still, so why not? That goes into the coal liquefaction, and now we just calculated what kind of ratio we need to crack stuff in to make sure we have both enough light oil for rocket fuel and enough petroleum gas for red chips and low density structures. So that's where we are at the moment. We just set up these recyclers for the lava melting because I forgot the stone was a byproduct and I didn't want to belt it out all the way to the lava lake again. Alright, so that should output everything we need there. I guess I can throw the plastics in here and it can start. That's pretty fast low density structure production. Why do not do quality on things that get scrapped? because setting up quality is going to take like 10 hours to do it right, and I just don't want to invest the time right now for minimal gains, unless it's like on something fun, like our personal armor. But yeah, I don't really want to get into that until we can actually unlock the epic and legendary quality. Before we can do that, it just doesn't really make that much sense yet, except for like, yeah, like I said, stuff for the armor and some stuff for the spaceships are also better quality. But those are just like purposefully produced instead of keep rolling forever and ever. Yeah, the dice icons for quality are very, very very descriptive. I guess I should not mix up those belts, but I could bring in the coal next to this calcite belt. That would probably look the least cluttered. Okay, it needs to go here. I guess we can go. Keeping out of the way for science a little bit, just to make it look nice. We already have a pretty decent stash of this metallurgic science pack stocked up, I would say. Products finished 8,107 and 9,400 and something, because this guy is a little bit faster. The 120 signs per minute figure is not achieved easily. You gotta balance the speeds of the machines a bit. Alright, so that's plastics here as well. Plastics will go here, and low densities just have to output somewhere. We'll plop that down here for now, and then we'll decide later where that goes to the rocket silo. First we'll set up red chips and blue chips, I guess. That is going to be a little bit of a pickle. I guess we can get rid of the reminder. There's not really a reason to wait to switch all of this on. Let's put the rocket fuel right between this flaming tree. That sounds like an excellent idea. Why not? I don't see any safety hazard. Ah wait, I cannot connect this now. Never mind, I can. Perfect. That should power everything. The tree returns, biblical edition or Vulcanus edition, yeah. Actually, yeah. I should not, if I accidentally cut this tree, then this entire section will burn to the ground. So let's not do that. Okay, the rocket silo is going to be probably, we have low densities, we have rocket fuel. Now we need to make chips. We need a little bit space to make chips. Probably we're gonna do that there. So maybe the rocket silo is just gonna be right here. So we'll bring over the rocket fuel to the right. How many do I have? 10. Okay, we'll group them up. Oh, that's low densities, that's rocket fuel. I guess we can already start outputting it on a belt. Yeah, let's do it. It will take a long time to set up. It's gonna take a while to set up the chips, so we may as well start collecting these already. Let's make a location for the rocket silo then. Yeah, I think it kind of looks right. Blue chip stack to 100, rocket fuel stacks to 20 only. So this will have to be blue chips. I guess we can bring blue chips in like so. The other two will come in like so. And blue chips comes in from over here later. Alright. And then we can basically switch on the low density structures and rocket fuel by enabling oil cracking. Except to enable oil cracking, we still need to take care of the water problem, which I forgot about. 15, 30, 60. 180 water a second we're going to need. That is a lot of water. We need to condensate that water from steam. That is 90 water a second, so I guess we're gonna need 2 of those. I guess water we can... We also need I know, we just need steam. Can I just put a sulfuric acid guy behind this again? I think I can. Just exactly the right ratio as well. So I'll just do this. Okay. Not cursed. And then we need a little bit of calcite. I guess we don't even need a splitter. We'll just grab it off straight like so. There we have it, that's water. 180 water a second, which is enough for the cracking. Completely. So once I connect this pipe, we should start producing rocket fuel, and I'm probably missing something, but I think we should start producing rocket fuel and low density structures at the same time. Alright, let's try it. Right, yeah, it does appear that we are producing low densities. Rocket fuel is working as well. And coal is getting consumed again on these simple coal liquefaction belts. The amount of water in here should not be changing. And it is not changing, so that is exactly well planned out. Later this will probably deadlock because I am not outputting once this pipe fills up, because I'm not using this plastics yet, this water will fill up. I actually also am wondering about the setting the request of a blueprint to a requester chest, so let's try that out. Let's just use my horrible first spaceship. Can I just put a blueprint in there? Maybe I should not use a spaceship one, let's use a simple one. No, that just requests one blueprint. There probably is a way. Let's say you have a blueprint and you want all the items to build in one chest. Someone said there's a way to now paste a blueprint into a requester chest. Click add section with the blueprint in hand. Alright. Nice. That is a very, very welcome feature, because this is quite often a horrible undertaking. If you want to get some specific request, let's say for a spaceship. I did by now improve my spaceship a little bit. So let's say I was gonna do this. I would need to have it in my inventory though, but yeah, that is excellent. That is basically perfect. Even if you deliver this by hand in the early game, it is still a lot easier to just look at this than to every time go to map view, click on the spaceship, click on the hub, and then just look whatever is in here. So that's a pretty nice feature. Now let me put my blueprints back because I will lose them. Right, that was a very valuable lesson learned. And we can indeed just switch it on and switch it off at the flick of a button. That is incredible. That is... I can't believe that after all this time still so many useful quality of life features are still getting added to the game. Alright. 2 of the 3 rocket ingredients are producing. Alright, then it's time to think about blue chips, but I think first I'm going to do the get up and stretch somebody redeemed probably already an hour ago. Yeah, I didn't watch his tutorial myself, but I saw it come by in the YouTube overview. So go look go look Galdoc's tutorials. They're probably pretty good. That will probably teach you another cool trick or two like this one. That is indeed exactly what we need for non-automated or for automated non-stupid spaceship making. Okay, small break, let me just zoom out on the factory a bit. We have a rocket silo in there now. Unfortunately I built a vertical factory, so I guess we're just zoom in like so. I can switch off the minimap again. We don't need it anymore. Alright, I'm gonna do some stretching. I think my aspirations for the stream again are a little bit over the top. Doing all of the automating for the rocket silo in a new way, plus taking on the demolishers, plus making a flight to Fulgora. I don't know, maybe we are pretty close. I could just cobble together some blue chips with my stash of greens and reds. But it's probably better if I just automate them. Does Control M still work to toggle minimap? It does not appear so. Stepping on gleba, not a chance, not a chance. Today. Alright. I guess making the flight to Fulgora is the least important of the things we wanted to do, and it's also the most thematic to fit in with the next stream where we will also automate a spaceship between Vulcanus and Fulgora to, at least I hope we'll do, we'll automate a spaceship. So I guess we'll just finish actual automation of the rocket and then gather stuff, try to find some of these demolishers. I get that. I mean, one of the first things that came to mind, how to blow up demolishers. Just use superheated nuclear reactors. That's a way to do it. Just build reactors, put fuel cells in them, like a 2x2 or even more, wider, and they need to be over 900 degrees, so you need to give it a little bit of time to heat up. But once they are over 900 degrees and the demolisher attacks them, they will each explode like a nuclear bomb, really. So I saw they won't let you ferry the atomic bombs between planets, just like the rocket silo. There is just a mouse over. It's too heavy to put in a rocket. So that is the way they balance that. But yeah, you can still use the nuclear reactors like nuclear bombs. I don't have nuclear power though, so I cannot research it even, because I didn't mine a single piece of uranium on Novice. So we are going to have to go the old-fashioned way, just with whatever blue technology level stuff we can get our hands on from our military mall. I don't think we'll be able to kill a big one. With a little bit of, I think we'll be able to kill a medium one, but I think the big one is just going to be healing too fast for us to even damage it. Alright. So I need, how much production? I need 12 green chips production and another 2. So I need to produce, that is insane. I need to produce only 1 belt of green chips. Wait, yeah, 4 for 4 is 12. And this is together is 2 green chips. So it's 14 green chips a second, which is less than a yellow belt. And one of these outputs 6 a second. 5.09 a second. Let's do that then. We'll use up a little bit less resources. Hey, thanks Pink Panther, hello. Thanks for the 5th month. There's also all the power armor and mech armor. I do have the resources for the mech armor. I brought it over, but I cannot research the technology just yet before we head back to Fulgora with some grenades. So I can actually have military science there as well. You cannot produce coal on Fulgora at the moment, until we research some Gleben technology. We can even do the copper wire in here. Okay, each of these produces 10 copper wire from 3 copper. We need only 9. And then we're producing 5.09 green chips. I could do 1 less to make it a little bit faster. Okay, like this we are consuming all the copper. And to make 5.5 green chip a second. So we have an overflow of No, we don't need overflow. We need just one belt of green chips and that's it. We'll have an overflow of 1 green chip a second. Okay, so this is producing 10 a second. So we're gonna need like at least 2 inserters to transfer that. Three input for the copper, 3 input for the iron. I don't think this guy can. I think we need to do a trick with in and outputs here, because we need fast inserters to output and fast inserters to input for sure. I think we're gonna need like 2 to output, 1 to input. That's a belt of green chips. Let's grab some more belts. I have that in my mall. I have a mall, believe it or not. It's a belt of iron, belt of copper. Yeah, I guess this is the bus, so why not hook it up to here? Just align it with the front of this. We don't need more copper to go in here. Actually, that's not true. We need copper cable. So we do need some more copper to go through. So these we probably want to produce behind here then. Okay, these eat up 1.33 copper wire, so let's just slow this down, that's okay. Okay, that's going to be copper cable. Then we need plastics and green chips. Green chips are coming out of here. That is green chips. If plastic just comes here, that will do. Plastic is now located over there. Why not? It fits, so this is not a modular build. So let's just rip it in here. Okay, something is wrong with my water here. It looks like we are just not producing enough sulfuric acid. That seems to be the bottleneck. Right, so I think just the richness of this patch is dropping below what we need to produce. So I guess I should hook that up to either this patch or throw in some speed modules. I can just throw in some speed modules for the short term. Let's find the richest ones. 53, 38, 60, 34, 34, 38. Okay, we were only barely under producing, so I think now this should hopefully fill up before the steam empties out. No, it does not. Alright, so we will need to hook up some extra production in that regard. I saw these water tanks were blipping empty. Can't you make wire? Actually, yeah, we can make wire from a foundry as well. But this also has the 50% productivity bonus, so it does not really matter what we do. Since we have copper right here, let's just choose the easy way and just do this. Right, we need to hook up iron as well to this belt. That should start making us some green chips. And this will have to go to blue chips. Well, output priority right. Actually, no, that's not. It doesn't matter because this only eats up a tiny amount of our chips anyway. So nice. That's actual red chip production, so why did I produce all of these? I don't know. Alright, so technically I cannot be overproducing nor over-consuming. If I calculated it correctly, I do not want to put productivity in there, nor do I want to speed it up. This is exactly what I want. These can actually... move the sulfuric acid through the machinery. Okay, now we're drawing even more sulfuric acid. It's just a little bit though. Alright, and then the green chip belt just goes into the blue chip belt. And then theoretically out come the blue chips. We'll do the same thing here. We'll also do the same thing for blue chips. I put priority to the right and the rest just goes in a chest. Alright, that's the third and last rocket part. Now we just need to make the silo itself. Will you reclaim Novice? What's up with the Novice base? It's the same but worse. Same but worse. Like, we are literally like surrounded now. The biters are all around my iron mine here. Like literally next to my power line. Like they haven't attacked my turret just yet though, so they didn't walk close by those. The Johnnies are still alive. That's about the only thing which is alive on my side of the base. I have no intentions of reclaiming Novice until I really have to. For now it seems that it is easy enough to make the science packs in the quantities I want them. Okay, that's out of reach. I guess, yeah, we got 8k signs of every type. We are basically wasting resources now. Let's go crazy then. 24,000 signs is not unheard of really. I'll just speed it up a bit. Then blue signs and military signs need more chests. That's gonna be a bit harder, but I guess not really. We don't need this around anymore. Ah, okay. Oh, and then military signs. I should have a chest for that as well. Or do I? I do. Alright, so now I can store up 24,000 science packs. Sorry. Almost 30,000 science packs of every type. If I just don't use chest limits. I don't need the filters, but I'll put it on there anyway, just for my mind. That's fine. Alright, 30,000 signs for every type. Let's save that here. Blue chips and 30k signs stock. Why not copper wire in the forge? These also have 50% productivity bonus, so it does not really matter if I use the forge to cast copper wire. Actually, maybe it does matter. Maybe it is cheaper in terms of molten copper to make copper in a forge instead of doing it in an EM plant. Right, we're not producing enough copper. So let's temporarily do this. I think this should be a full belt of copper. Yeah, it looks like 15 copper a second. If this stays full. Underground near green signs is in reverse on Fulgora. Ah, yeah. Alright, thanks. As the military sounds output belt. Thanks, sharp eye, sharp eye. We'll save it now then. I guess I saved in the map view, so let's not save in the map view. Let's get rid of playing mic and get editing mic here. Oh man, that guy would be furious. And now we get a full belt of copper. No more copper cable, but we are not using that anyway. Our military molting is basically done. Not even sure for what we were using it. We were using it to make green chips over here. That is no longer required though. Alright then, so we're first filling up these chests. 500 and 600. Looks like low density structures is a little bit faster. That's okay. A blue chip started later, so that will take longer to fill up as well. I guess I know why I made those red and green chips then. How's power? With my unlimited power. It's not that unlimited. Actually. Right, so now we're just gonna make some speed modules. We'll throw that in dispatch, and if that doesn't work, which it probably won't, then we'll hook up some of this. I'm not going to hook up all of it, but I guess let's make 10 pump jacks. Yeah, we probably just have to just connect it. That may actually overextend my sulfuric acid pipe. I think they increased the limit. It was like 250 tiles or so, 200 tiles. I think it's now 320 tiles before fluid systems no longer work. This was the one with the crazy yield. Oh, let's go to the one with the crazy yield. This one is like low. This is really weird. This is combined 8000% over like 20 spots or so. And this one is combined 120,000%. So yeah, let's go over there. Oh yeah, so these are like 400 fluid a second by themselves. Okay, we'll keep the sulfur vents alive here. We'll build around them. Okay, that is not gonna fit through a pipe if we need to fit a pump. So maybe I do want to not use this one, just to keep the entire thing slightly shorter. What's going on with my mouse? Weird. What the heck? I'm barely moving my mouse. Okay, that is all of them connected. Maybe something on the map. My mouse is making sudden giant jumps all over the place. There's a little speck of dust, that may be the case. That probably doesn't work, but I'm from the good old days when you had to blow in your Nintendo cartridges to get them to work again. Even though that apparently also is pretty bad. I think it's actually, maybe it's the... What's going on here? Oh, come on. Clean mouse balls. That's also from the time, from the good old Nintendo cartridges, I guess. I still didn't make some engines to make actual pumps, so I probably cannot connect this to my main grid just yet. That is definitely too far out. Why you cannot handcraft engines is beyond me. Was probably good that they did it. Let's make a couple. Where are we going to go with the pipe? I guess something like that. Right, I just put all my pipes into these engines. Alright, so we just go up through here. That's a fun cliff to go underground under. Under cliff pipe. Okay, I think we just go through this sulfuric acid field. That part looks somewhat free, without like the tangential cliffs. If we meet any of those, then we cannot continue our pipeline anywhere. Guess we're gonna get the notification anytime now. I was gonna say that we are out of distance. I need more undergrounds. Let's go to my professional mall. The mall with all the stuff I made before building a base. Looks like we're out of underground, but we'll have plenty of iron to make some. This is going to be great for when I fight the Demolisher, by the way, this mouse stuff. I'll try to restart my mouse program before we take on that guy, that is for sure. This is another weird underground situation. We go under this cliff, or I cannot get there, but somehow I install this pipe under this cliff. Alright, so here's the new pipe mechanics. If I connect this, it will immediately break probably. Yeah, so I'll save here. I don't want like gaps in my production graph. Alright, so this is how the pipe mechanics work. This pipe is now very long, but not long enough yet to break. It still has throughput. If I connect this pipe now, then the entire system will break because the pipe is now too long. So you get that immediately on the screen. That is at least something. And everything will just... The entire pipeline is no longer working, so this guy is no longer taking in sulfuric acid because the pipe is now too long, even though sulfuric acid is like right in this pipe. So now we have to use those pumps. So let's load. And of course oh, this is already too long as well. That's funny. I'm right on the edge here with my pipe length. So this is pretty annoying because that means if I had connected this guy as well, the pipe would have been too long in the vertical direction already before I came here. Alright, so now I have to do one of those weird super pump things. Because at one pump I cannot pump fast enough. Where are my pumps? I should have like a bunch of them. Well, let's make pumps. So all of these pumps will be pumping at 1200 a second, even though it's coming from the same pipeline. Yeah, all of them pump at 1200 a second. That is cursed. And if I connect this again, pipeline too long. Alright. Enough ripping on the fluid system for today. Yeah, pumps actually limit throughput. It is one way to say it. At least if you're not exceeding the maximum pipe length, the pumps do nothing but limit throughput. Only if the, well, of course, 1200 a second is more throughput than 0. So I guess in that sense they increase throughput for super long pipelines. But yeah, it feels really weird how the new fluid system works. It is nice to play with, but like it feels really weird from a what you expect and what happens kind of perspective. The nice thing though is you immediately get that alert that something is wrong, so you cannot really mess it up severely. You will always get notified. Okay, so this is barely running all the time. We really like hit everything exactly on. $30, 120. Hey, thanks, C-Rex. 7 free subs well spent. Thanks for these 7 months. Thanks for redirecting Jeff Bezos' money. Just let's compensate this just a little bit. So we get a little bit of water in here. House power is good. Yeah, we can get. I can get legendary pumps for better throughput, but it's still less than no pump. The EM plants, they shine nicely on this planet here. Looks really nice. It looks like plastic is not backed up, but it appears to be that even the last machine is working continuously. Yeah, but these are consuming exactly 2 plastic a second, and this is exactly producing 2 plastics a second. So if you don't start with a backed up belt, it will never back up. It will just be produced in exactly the same quantity as this consumed, so the belt will not even fill up, even though all the assemblers are working all the time. Pretty nice. Okay, I'm just quickly gonna try to restart the mouse driver and see if that fixes things. One could say I already am prematurely covering myself for the horrible defeat I will suffer against the big demolisher. I'll mute the mic for a bit as well, because the mic will switch off as well. Alright. Program restarted. Have you tried switching it off and on again? Now I have. Let's see if it works. Alright, I guess it's time to make the silo. We should have all the ingredients actually. There's a ton of belts. That's good as well. Let's grab a couple. No, it's definitely not fixed. Concrete. Concrete was somewhere over up there. There's gonna be a rocket silo amount of concrete. I hope I still have some steel from the early game. Okay, then there's 100 pipes, which I have. And 200 blue chips and 200 electric engines. I will have to steal the blue chips from the rocket silo chest. But that is already over 20 rockets. Like a rocket is 50 chips, so we are definitely going strong here. I think uranium bullets will do wonders against the demolishers. Yeah, there is a DPI switch. I have only two settings, 3700, which is this, and 400, which is when I need to very accurately place a blueprint from the map view or something. But yeah, it's just speeding up at random times for some reason. So the driver was updating right before the stream, so I hope it's probably something with a mistake in the update or something. But yeah, that is we'll have to live with it. Let's also make some Mark 1s. Of the productivity. Finally, I'm not using efficiency modules on a planet. It has been a long time since I since I built a base without efficiency modules. Right, it is rocket silo time. And I'm not even gonna roll for a good quality one. I'm just going to go good old-fashioned handcraft on the thing. Alright, so in general it works well. I can click exactly everything which I am aiming for. Just sometimes it weirdly speeds up and it goes all out of whack for some reason. Who knows, maybe it's like a bug in Factorio. Something with the pipe planner, like hardware accelerating your mouse. Out of that. Yeah, I do notice it mostly when I have a pipe in the hand, really. Maybe not. Maybe it's just in my mind. Anyway, the rocket silo is done. Yeah. Rocket time, I guess. Rocket time, I guess. Alright, rockets are cheap. Let's show speed modules in there. Wooden prod mods. I mean, let's check if we're actually producing what I think we are producing. 54 a minute. Yeah, so I have counted on 50 a minute, so we are slightly overproducing, which is intended because I want to store a little bit in the chests as well. So we need 50 to launch a rocket. We're doing 54 a minute. That sounds like more overproduction than I intended. Maybe not. Yeah, low densities. I intended to launch a rocket every 100 seconds. So we are not producing enough low density structures in that case. Is this thing running all the time? No, it's not. Ah yeah, because we are not producing enough plastics. Okay, we're gonna be eating 22 petroleum gas. I think that's okay. This will now back up, so we'll eat a little bit less here. Alright, so now we should be feeding it enough. I should not put that in there, or I won't even see. I'll just put it in here. Okay, so now this should stay backed up with plastics. I think now it is working. Low. Yeah, these valleys are thinner now, it appears. We'll have to wait a little bit to see the difference. How about rocket fuel? 30 a minute. Rocket fuel is 30 a minute. I'm gonna go speed. Rocket time. I mean, 50 times 3 seconds, that is actually 150 seconds to construct a rocket at base crafting speed. At crafting speed 1.8, that's then like 80-ish seconds, so I guess speed modules are good for this purpose. Alright. Then it is time to put stuff in the rockets as well. It's time to think about what we want to launch. We want to launch enough grenades to be able to unlock the mechanical armor. I think we waited for that big boy long enough. We've got all the holmium stuff we need. We got the processing units. I brought it to this planet, but now I'm going to hand deliver back the grenades. So that was a... Actually, no, it's not a waste, because I will be coming back to this planet after we... Yeah, we're gonna be coming back here to make the mech armor. Alright, so we need a lot of military science. How much do we need? This is like 5,000, that's the lion's share. 54, 55, 50. We're gonna basically need 55, 50. And we can finish this one for 6,000. 7k. $8.5k if I finish this as well. No, 8k, 8k. 8k. This we don't need. Uranium ammo I cannot anyway. I don't have uranium. Right, let's say 8,000 science packs. That is 4,000 grenades. Do I have that many? I think I would think I do. Okay, there goes the first rocket. That gas is low. Let's take a look. I think that gas is low because I just increased the bad gas demand by moduling up plastics. Alright, the second rocket is preparing as well. We don't really need to hurry up. So now we're drawing 22, but this is only giving us sorry, this is drawing 44, but it's only giving us 40. So let's also do that here. Now it can make 48. This is now backed up, so this is producing all the time. That is nice. Check if the recyclers are not backing up. Okay, recyclers are good as well. These are staying full as well. Probably water is now filling up as well. Water is filling up as well. Okay, now this is also all full all the time. Red chip plastic is also backing up, ever so slightly. But the entire underground belt is already full. Alright, everything is kind of working as it was supposed to. I could try to bump up blue chip production without drawing more resources. How about this? This is nice. So we draw exactly the same amount of resources, but we produce 0.03 blue chip a second more. If we do this at a low cost of 4 extra megawatts. So why not? Is rocket fuel meant to be 30 a second? I kinda don't remember. 0.4. I know 0.5. Yeah, it's meant to be 30 a second, that is true. So this consumes 55 light oil, produces 0.5 rocket fuel a second, so 30 a minute. This produces 0.64. Well, I think I'm overproducing blue chips a bit, but that's okay. Nobody is ever complaining that they have too many blue chips, are they? I didn't hear nobody complain about that yet. How many signs do you have a minute? That's a good question. Let's do all global statistics. So here we are making 120 signs a minute. That has been a constant for the last hour. It is very easy to make a lot of signs on this planet. The electromagnetic sign spec we have been producing, well, 77 a minute until the planet crashed for a little bit. But yeah, 78 a minute from the electromagnetic one. This we are producing 60 a second. We were both producing it on our home planet and on Fulgora, but the home planet one stopped now. It is producing 60 if we have enough asteroids to crush, so that is a little bit the question. Looks like sometimes there's a big gap in asteroid intake, so it looks like we're producing like 50 space signs a minute. And of the other sign specs, We just switched it on a little bit ago. So I don't have exact numbers on those. Yeah, like 30 SPM, maybe a little bit less for purple signs it appears. Purple signs is the bottleneck on Fulgora. But it is not required for every project, so that is okay. The bottleneck is basically stone. Right, so this stone is only to melt bricks, so I should priority output stone to rails then, apparently. Where's it coming from? I will just drawing it off the belt here. I think we're no longer using stone anywhere else in the base. So before we were just drawing stone off here and just trashing the rest because I didn't think stone was important. It looks like stone is important because now it's the bottleneck. So let's stop trashing it in these recyclers. I already did that, but now I'm smelting it into bricks, which I don't really need, because now I'm trashing these bricks instead, since this is being prioritized. So we'll stop that. We'll just draw more stone for rails off of here. That will probably back up the stone belt again, I feel. We'll see, maybe not. But yeah, we'll see how this balances out. Maybe plan a bigger base once you unlock other planet signs. I don't think so. I think this is going to be more than good enough. I mean, we're stashing up so many signs in the time that we are developing the other planets. I think we're going to have enough signs to finish the game here. Also, the research speed of these labs is already pretty decent. And the planet-specific science packs, they are produced at such an insane speed that, yeah. Alright. Update spaceship time. Alright, so I did make a slightly better version of the Spacey McSpace phase. Basically, it's the same ship, except I put 2 cargo bays on board. And so these solar panels are... I will move these solar panels to the back and put 2 cargo bays in the middle. That will give us a bit more inventory space so we can carry stuff to Fulgora. Yeah, that is kinda not visible. Yeah, but the rest is the same. I'm just gonna make a copy of that. Not this one. We'll put it here on top. Okay, so I don't want the gun turrets, and yeah, the rest is okay. Not the modules. The modules are good. This is in place. These are in place. This didn't change. And let's get that thing out of there as well. Alright, so now we deconstruct all the red areas. I did save, so I can safely do this. I can try to super force build, but I don't really want to at the moment because I'm not sure everything is the way it should be. I think it's actually... yeah, something is still wrong with this. This pipe is not connected. Alright, so I guess we'll just manually do it again instead of using the blueprint. The thruster. Alright, these go away. And instead of that, we're gonna get 3 of those cargo bays on board, which expand the inventory. Those unfortunately fit to the rail network, so it is not really optimized, but that's good enough. 3 cargo bays. We could try to roll for uncommon ones for even more inventory space. I guess I will lose some fluid if I do this, but so be it. It's not too bad, only 1 tank got lost. Okay, I'm missing 2 solar panels now. Guess we can do that. That doesn't look very elegant, but at least I guess now it looks like the exhaust is blown out of the spaceship, so that is something. But I guess normally a thruster isn't built that high up into a spaceship. Right, at least we have the same amount of solar panels now. We just need to launch 3 of these cargo bays. What is the recipe for a cargo bay? I think we cannot roll, that requires engines. It does not actually. Steel, processing units, and then I have to make quality modules again. No, it's not happening. Not happening. Not happening. 3 cargo bays. And some steel. And some more low densities. One, two, three. And that's all. Spent way too much time to design my first platform to actually look like a spaceship. You shoot, you shoot. My first platform looks like this. Of course, this is not a spaceship. This was the science producing platform. I've meanwhile upgraded this to look like this. That doesn't really help, I guess. Like this, just a little bit smaller. It can now be made with 7 launches of this foundation plus random garbage. You get 10 of this foundation for free. Actually, that's not true. You get more of that for free because you spawn a little bit around here as well, which I did not account for. But at least this is... It has more ice grabbers because ice is the limiting resource compared to what I actually have, which is just 1 ice grabber. But yeah, this is just full as well. It's the Northeast one. Anyway, I am so rich, I'm just going to deliver that without sending anything else. And we should see this get built. Kinda looks like a spaceship, doesn't it look like a space? It looks like a very fat man with very short legs somehow. That is a little bit too literal of a description, maybe. Maybe I should not have gone with a single thruster in that case. My first actual spaceship, yeah, my first actual spaceship was a disaster. No, my first actual spaceship did the job it needed to do. We wanted to start on Volgora with nothing, and our first spaceship dang well made sure we started on Volgora with nothing. Right, now we got a lot of room. For example, we've got space for like, let's say, 4,000 grenades, which we need to send on the rocket in 40 launches. Alright, so I guess that should also work if we... So this is supposed to work with bots, but I think I can hack it to work with... I don't know if that's hacking or if that's intended, but if I just request... If we request 4,000 grenades... 4,000 grenades... But... I need to request them from Vulcanus. This was... If you go to a different planet, you need to put the relevant planet on every request. If you don't do it, it won't work. It will be dark, it will be grayed out though, so that's how we can see it. Now it's there. But no rocket silos are accepting automatic requests from space platforms. But I think if you just throw it in with an inserter, it will automatically launch without me pushing the deliver button as soon as there are 100 grenades inside. There it goes, it's launching. So now we can launch 40 rockets with grenades while, I guess, while we prepare to take on a demolisher. Okay, shields are useless, legs are kinda useless, not really, because we can, as long as we stay out of the attack cloud of the demolisher, we can use our legs to run away faster. The rocket launcher is useless though. I'm just gonna launch at quite a pace. Okay, so then we may as well look what do we want to unlock in the metallurgic science era. I don't know, maybe artillery would be nice to have on Gleb. We're gonna automate delivery anyway, so... Mark III speed modules. I want to bring at least some science packs there. There's nothing I really want from this, to be honest. Maybe cliff explosives and coal liquefaction would be nice to have on Gleba, I don't know. Asteroid reprocessing does not seem necessary yet. So let's assume I research this, 500, this, 1k, this, 3k, 3.5k. I guess we can bring these over in case we don't automate it. 6.5k, 6.5k, 7.5, 8k if I unlock artillery. Maybe I should unlock artillery. How much space do I have? I have space for about 8,000 science packs. I think I can really, unless I redesign my spaceship, I think I can just send home all this stuff. And we can stash up a little bit less ammo, I think. If we stash less ammo, if we stash like 1,000 less ammo, we have 1,000 more or 2,000 more space science capability. Wait a second. Oh god. Oh, that is gonna land all over my base. I hope it doesn't land on my base. Okay, there should be like 3 more drop pods coming in. Oh, there's another one. Okay, it doesn't actually seem to just land on your base and destroy stuff. But maybe it does, maybe I'm just lucky. I didn't build a landing platform. Oh, that sent everything in one go. Okay, I thought that wouldn't fit. We're still waiting. Alright, so now we have space for 4k grenades and 10,000 science packs. Do I have 10,000 science packs already? I think I do easily. Okay, that's 10,000 signs. Okay, now we're gonna do signs. That's fine, who cares? Okay, now this is imbalanced. Oh, wait a second. Signs can be launched like 1000 at a time. So let's first have this guy send over grenades. Alright, let's bring back the rest. I won't be using grenades against the demolishers. We'll be using the poison capsules. I guess let's prepare to fight. Don't need belts. I will be using belts to draw the guy to my position. Perhaps. Don't need any of this stuff. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I guess we'll keep this stuff. The bots, the legs. Space rocket full of explosives. What could go wrong? Right. I have a assault area here. Okay, this is gonna switch off automatically because I'm using copper wire and I'm no longer producing copper wire. Right, so rockets are useless. I'm not even gonna take my rockets. So I don't accidentally shoot and slow myself down. We want a ton of landmines. We still have a lot of them. Gun turrets and red ammo, I guess. Right, so I have 500 gun turrets. I have how much ammo? 2.5k. Bolts, they're hardly gonna do anything, but I guess it's DPS. So let's take a stack and we'll just grab more landmines for the rest what we can carry. 3k landmines. Alright, and we got our blueprints to quickly build the stuff. Okay, we'll see how this is gonna go. It may go very poorly. I'm expecting it to go poorly. Something went wrong with my science pack stuff here. Okay, no science is on board just yet. So I simply have to fill up this chest. Plus 2 slots. Yeah, I know my inventory is full. Okay, 10k science, alright. Here we go. Time to fight Matt and Big Guy. This is not gonna go well. Mass gun turrets, it very much matters how many damage upgrades you have and which ammo you have inside. Like uranium ammo is like probably like a that is probably just gonna do it all by itself, but I'm not sure I can I'm not sure I can out DPS the healing rate of the medium and big one, especially the big one. Let's use some extra legs to walk down. Alright, so here should live a small demolisher somewhere. We already know how to deal with a small demolisher, that was very easy. Should find a direction where I don't walk myself stuck. Basically just take poison, start throwing it in front of him. Stacking, 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 and then he'll get angered, he'll already start taking loads of damage. And then you need to get out of there. Just stay outside of the cloud and keep throwing poison, and eventually he will die. Try to keep the entire body of the worm going through the poison, which is easiest when you can walk back in a straight line. And there he goes. Alright, so that's a small demolisher taken down. It takes like 100 poison capsules to do it this way. It's really cheap. Easy. Yeah, I switched off the minimap. Now I cannot walk through this anymore. Have I locked myself in? Alright, on the medium one that's not gonna work. Let's look at what we can expect. So the small demolisher has 30k hit points, but more importantly, he heals at 2400 hit points a second. You can mine the worm guts, I know, but I like to leave them on the map just as a reminder. So that's 2400 healing a second, which is like 1/10 of its hit points almost. The medium one has the same like resistances and stuff, but he has more hit points. But more importantly, he has a lot more healing, so we need to do a lot more damage. As you can see, the poison capsules just barely out DPS'd the healing of the small one. We got him in the first cloud, which did a lot of damage, but once he was through that, we just whittled him down very slowly, so that is not going to work. We do need like support from gun turrets. We're going to use gun turrets, physical damage, and explosion damage from landmines. Electric damage is useless as well, unless you have like upgrades for the destroyer bots, but yeah, we don't have that. Okay, so I want to take on this medium guy, because then I can access this big guy's territory fairly easily, and I can even take this medium one on, just walking back diagonally perhaps, if we can find him. I'm going to save scum this, because I do not want to. I have no need. I have no need to take on a medium demolisher for my base. This is just an experiment. First we gotta find him. Okay, he's over here. That guy is a lot chunkier already than the one we just fought. Alright, so that guy is gonna go around the edge of his territory. So I think I'll just start building over here. And then we'll just try to lure him. There's another medium one. So we should come out somewhere over here, and then we'll just can walk back in a straight line. I can even keep most of him on the screen if I do that. That is nice. If I go in this chunk, we can even walk out of our territory, and this guy hopefully won't mind that we are building here if we need to. Can I destroy those flaming trees like that? Yes, I can. Okay, that's nice. Okay, let's see where he's at. It's a team. Yeah, I'm not gonna throw a poison capsule just yet. So I don't know if this guy is gonna come up if I build here, or if he just waits until he's close by. So that already may fail in my plan here. Oh yeah, of course. That's kind of a problem. I think I can probably start building. Are you gonna trap a demolisher? I'm first going to try to combat one. Okay, he's still very far away, so I think we have time. Right, so We'll just use the gun turret and landmine blueprint. Okay, let's see if the guy is coming up or if he keeps going down. Does he detect if we are building all the way out there? Okay, does not appear to be the case, so we have some time. I will try to trap a demolisher as well. Alright, so I'm gonna make like some sort of a pointy head to lure him in sort of a straight line as much as we can. And then we're just gonna widen out. Okay, we cannot specify if they should be... That's a lot of different enemies. Are they all going to be on Gleba? Holy moly. We cannot really specify if the turrets should aim for the head or for the body. Okay, last time I tried to take out the demolisher, I was thinking too small. So now I'm gonna think not too small. I'm just gonna keep doing this until I run out of stuff. And probably, if I try to keep him on screen, he might kill me with his explosions. I probably should not interfere, if really. I hope 6 white gun turrets is enough DPS. Okay, I'm out of landmines. That probably means that is going to be the end. That is the plan. I don't know if these exploding landmines can hit me as well once the demolisher starts like shaking the ground and blowing stuff off remotely. We may have a couple goes at this, so I'm gonna save here once. So I don't need to redo everything if it doesn't work out. I guess I can start luring him in with some belt pieces. He's probably somewhere all in the south. Let's see where he's at. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Whoosh. What the heck did damage to me there? Okay, I cannot say this is going to plan already. Calm down. Oh, he's not going down. Yeah, he's not going down. Should have done poison as well. Okay, he was down to like 60k or something. Now he's back up to 100. Now he's angry at me probably. Alright, let's see how he attacks. I'm going to let him try to kill me. So that's fairly easy to die to one of those guys. That seemed like a pretty targeted attack as well. It only exploded right here, and now he's going to go toward my base or what? Will he grind away my character corpse if he... Alright. So we may not even be able to take out a small or a medium one then. I could try to build I could try to build wider, but he's already on the way, he's already angry. Can I possibly do more DPS than this? Let's just try once more with the same setup we've got now. I'm just going to try to put a heavy poison at the front again. So he's not super fast yet. First thing you see is Michael die. And we're gonna die a couple times. I'm also gonna try to fight the big one, though this already shows us that it's utterly useless. Alright, let's start stacking poison. I was too late with starting to stack poison. Dude! Okay, all the gun turrets are firing. I'm not gonna try to look at his head until I... Okay, he's going down, but not anymore. I think we got him down to like 60k health or so. And now he's back to full health. And now he's coming to bite me again. Yeah, we have no chance. We have no chance. Alright. Now let's see how it would go if we have the damage upgrades you are supposed to get. So let's say we have physical damage upgrade 5 and shooting speed 5. Let's do only 5. And see how that goes. I think we have a fair chance to take him like that. Need more ammo. Yeah, maybe, but I blueprinted only 10 ammo because the worm is moving fast and he destroys the gun turrets anyway, but perhaps more ammo would do it as well. We can try it again at the formal level. With more ammo in the turrets. Perhaps, yeah, some of the turrets will keep shooting until they're empty. That is definitely true. Hopefully he goes through here. Now I'm starting a little bit earlier with the stacking poison as well. That should do a lot of damage as well. I need to get out though, because he started to... Okay, that is fairly decent trip through that poison cloud. But he's destroying literally all the turrets. His health bar is lower though. There, we got him. That's a medium one. But that was at 1 damage level higher. Let's go back to damage level 4, where we are really at. Let's actually see the difference. How much damage it is to a gun So this is like 26 damage. I think we were doing 20 damage. Both are divided by 2. So 13 damage per bullet instead of 10. 30% extra DPS. Let's try once more at the old level, but with more ammo inside. Okay, I'm dropping it all over the floor, but I don't really have a good way to quickly do this. I thought this was fixed. Maybe it's because of the landmines. I need to go back to start stacking poison as well. Okay, I'm exactly out of ammo. Let's go back to the front. The first batch of poison is important as well. I'm too late already. Oh. And there, I literally jumped almost from my chair. Some of it lands in the turrets, yeah. Well, that was a waste of time. Let's watch it from the camera. Okay, where's time control? Sorry to all headphone users. But yeah, the damage upgrades do seem to make a lot of difference, even if the turrets have a little bit more ammo. It basically stayed at 80k health. That means all the extra damage we did was from the... All the extra damage we did was from the poison. Alright, I'll loot again. You know what I can do? Maybe I can update this blueprint. All right. Okay, now 20 ammo is supposed to go in there. And if I... This blueprint is now this one, right? Yeah, alright. So now we'll load. And I can let the bots do it. And hopefully that will go faster. Okay, let's do that again. I don't have a lot of time. Okay, I'm already out of ammo, okay. He's coming. This poison is going to fade before he's here, but I may as well just start throwing. I just need to make sure I start walking back in time, because he can insta-kill you from pretty far away as soon as he starts taking damage. I need to be out of here before he hits the poison cloud. Okay, bye. That's just to see if we can get them lower than like 90k or so. Oh, my bots are dying as well, that's fine. Yeah, he's at 70-ish k, but we are not getting him down at this damage level, I don't think. Maybe if we make an 8 wide turret loop, that could be possible. 60k, 50k. Ah, we are not that far away from taking him down at our tech level. But now he's back to 100k. Alright. Come on, buds, hurry up. Okay, we're out of landmines, but that's okay. Oh, he's already here. Oh, he's still far in the green. Yeah, just the ammo isn't doing it. If I had a little more time, I could do it, I feel. Let's go in. Let's see if my character corpse still exists after I respawn. It looks like my corpse is indestructible. I can survive like the slithering over of this giant creature, and I'm coming out just fine. My stuff is just fine. I can just pick myself up. Most of the turrets ran out of ammo again. I don't have a lot of time to set this up. Okay, let's set it up in the editor then. Eight wide. Okay, like that, and we'll just insert like full stacks of ammo. Or half stacks of ammo at least. Just to see if the DPS theoretically could do it. If I was well prepared. I do feel that the filling the gun turrets with bots is a little bit cheesy, really. Like selling the ammo request in there. One of the drawbacks of gun turrets was that you were not able to do that. Alright, that is all gun turrets filled. Now I'll just go out of editor mode. And now we'll do it with stacking up poison. Staying inside the circle is a death sentence. So I'm just not sure that we have less shooting speed and less damage. So compared to the one where we were successful after we unlocked one more tech level. It kind of matters also how he goes. If he stays in range of the turrets, we do a lot more DPS. I think we're gonna get him. Because now he stays in the middle. Okay, now he's going to the outside again. Okay, there he is. Okay. It is possible then to take him out, but you need to be a little bit lucky. He basically went to the middle. All of these turrets could fire at him simultaneously. Whereas in earlier attempts he went up here, turned around, and just a couple turrets were firing. He had a chance to heal, etc, etc. So looks like we can do it. I don't know, should I fight a big demolisher? It is basically useless at this point. It just doesn't make any sense at all to try to fight a big demolisher. Let's see if we can pack our bags before the big guy shows up here, or the medium guy shows up here. I think we probably will be forfeiting some of our belongings. Maybe not, he's not yet nearby, it seems. There he is at, alright. Looks like he lost aggro. He does seem to detect it from a decent range away that you're building in his territory. But I think we're gonna get out of here clean. So he does not seem angry anymore. But now though, the problem is I have to fight the big one. Let's for fun try the, I don't know if I'm still in time, let's for fun try the nuclear reactor method. I'm not sure we'll have enough time to heat up if we do only a 4x4 square. So we'll do... these will heat up faster because they are have a higher neighbor bonus. At least there will be more energy per reactor available. Okay, so that temperature has to get up to over 900 degrees. I have to distract him. $400, $500, $600. I think, yeah, we're gonna be able to get up there. Okay, so it looks like getting the guy to turn around in a loop is also gonna be possible, at least. Alright, it's at 1000 degrees. It is superheated. So let's lure him. He can hurry up a bit more. What is this? Did I deploy a combat bot? I deployed a combat bot. Can I walk between here? I can. I should definitely not be between here when this guy comes around. What is he doing? This is not going to end well for our friend the Demolisher. Sorry for the screen flash. This is still a big lag spike every time this happens. Oh well. Person in chat who said this would definitely work with just a 4x4 reactor setup. Are you sure it was on a big demolisher? I'm starting to think that was on a small demolisher. I mean, a small demolisher you can just take out with poison, so you don't really need to waste nuclear reactors on that. Immune to heat, but not to explosion damage. Did I save that? I did not save that. Five by 5 would be enough, yeah, perhaps. But it was said that it would be possible with a 2x2 reactor. This was a 4x4 square of reactors. That was like 16 atomic bombs going off simultaneously. Alright, that's enough fun with demolishers. I mean, I could try to fight a big one, but what's the use, right? I didn't even save that I picked up all of this stuff. Dang it. Before I placed it all, I guess. I don't know if I made a save then, before I started placing this stuff. We almost have it now. I'll make a save after, because I do want to keep the time progress. The time we spent, so that my grenades will have launched into the... Okay, we're good. I think now all grenades should be up there, right? There's my silo. Actually, no, not yet. We still have enough supplies. We are just limited by speed of rocket launches still. Yeah, we still have 20 rocket launches to go. And then another 10 for the science. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna save here. This is the actual save. Actual save. Alright, then we'll do another editor save. Let's go even bigger on the nuclear reactor explosion. The thing is, it won't really help if we build more of them in a line, because the reactors will just chain explode away from the demolisher. So very quickly it already won't be hitting him anymore. Okay, I'm right on the edge of his territory. Okay, I need to distract him. He bites his own tail. Look, he's clipping through himself. I think that strategy is gonna work, where we try to lure him in a circle for forever. Oh, dang, that guy has range, dude. Okay, now he's coming straight in. Big flash incoming. Yeah, he's gone, he's gone. A 5x5 did it. And most of the rock has been exploded by the nuclear explosion afterwards. How much for the big one? Yeah, we'll try this with the big one as well. I think we can all agree it doesn't make sense if I try to fight him with my blue level ammo, right? I mean, for fun, let's just check the stats of the big one. So we went from 2400 healing a second to 7800 healing a second. The big one has 24,000 healing per second and 300,000 hit points. So yeah, no. I wonder if the nuclear damage from the explosions is also upgraded by researching like damage upgrades for like explosion damage and stuff. I'm getting severely sidetracked again. So with a little bit of luck, I can try to get him lured into the center. And we could have a little bit more power plants blowing up right in his face. That's probably pushing it a bit, but this maybe would work. If he hits here, all of these explosions are this is gonna lag the heck out of the game. But yeah, once we're out here, the explosions will just kill me. Instead of him. Editor, another editor mode. Is he coming from this direction? Oh, that is bad news. At least I saved. Don't even have space for a deconstruction planner. Okay, this guy is gonna explode me right off the bat, so I have to be out of his range, hopefully, before he starts taking damage. He might not take damage. Okay, get out, get out, get out. This guy has super long range in terms of explosions. This is not gonna damage him at all, but is he also faster? He looks like a lot faster. He's already gonna blow up the nuclear reactor just with his... yeah, no chance I'm luring him in there. $280k health. We're up to a frame a second. $277. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to outrun this explosion. Okay, looks like I did. He's gonna be at full health as soon as I see him. Yeah, I call bullshit. That person never, for sure, did not blow up a big demolisher with nuclear reactors. I call BS. Rip stream, I hope it is you meant the FPS thing, right? Yeah, stream still looks good. Alright, that was fun. That was fun. But no way you're going to blow that guy up with nuclear reactors. Absolutely no way. As you saw, the cascading. I could try one more time, just to try to get him more into the center, but it's hard. Let's go full running speed. Oh, I think I already missed him. Yeah, there he is. Right, I'll just try to damage him from the back. He will turn around. What if that guy... Okay, let's try it with the max explosion damage. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if that scales with nuclear reactor explosions. So this does increase atomic bomb damage. As we can see, it's in the list of things which get damage upgrades. So that is now researched. Let's give ourselves a couple infinite levels as well. Maybe like this. I guess he may as well just go into the side of the reactor, who cares? He may get hit by more of them. Let's see at what range this guy triggers on those reactors. At some point he starts speeding up. Okay, there he goes. He's going faster now. He's aggroed. I think it will probably just work best if I die in the explosion. Maybe not. Oh yes, he's taking definitely more damage. Oh, I can mouse over him anywhere. Ah, no, I cannot. He's already back to full health. Alright. And he's not even angry at me because I didn't do damage to him. I can still die by just walking into the side of him though. Like so. That guy hits harder than a moving train. Alright. Let's continue. So we could with a lot of effort take on a medium one, but the big one, not a chance. I'm not going to try it with other technologies, like far advanced military technologies we don't possess yet. But yeah, definitely a very fun enemy to fight against, these big demolishers, or these demolishers in general. I kinda like that the poison only strategy does work on the small ones, but not anymore on the medium ones, and the big ones cannot even be blown up with the nuclear reactor cheese. Right. So that's 20 more launches, 30 more launches. We got some stashes over here. Guess we'll stack that in here. Alright, the overproduction here is going nicely as well. We've got a lot of tungsten, we've got a lot of triangles. I probably want to produce some of these. Like we could produce a couple stacks of mining drills and foundries to take to a different planet as well, just like we did with the EM plants. So I spent all my EM plants, almost. Yeah, well, back here for the next level armor. I guess really the most useful thing I can do right now is maybe to make some Mark II speed modules. If I just remembered where I put my inventory. Because right at this moment we are limited by rocket production speed of all things, not even resource production speed, we are limited by rocket construction speed. And these things make beacons. Oh cool, they can. Okay, we're not gonna be faster than this, I think. Let's make 2 more anyway. We've got diminishing beacons anyway, so a lot more won't really help. Alright, but this is a lot faster at least. This is like roughly 40 seconds per rocket. So we can maybe get through the backlog of rocket production a little bit. I guess we already have the modules we need, really. Actually, no. Artillery, yeah, it's a good question. Starts at 1k physical and 1k explosion. Actually, I'm not good at him. I imagine you would have to manually target your artillery remote though and predict how long the shells will be on the way. I don't think it will shoot automatically. Right, 4.4. That's a rocket in 33 seconds, so 30 rocket launches, like 15 minutes or so. Alright, what else can we do on the planet before we head off of here? I think we're still gonna be flying to Volgora today. In person. I guess we could just prepare the construction of some of these miners and of some of those foundries. Did the foundries require electric engines as well? No, they didn't. They required refined concrete. Alright, that was the challenge, refined concrete. Okay, let's say we want to make 100 of these. Can I still do that? I don't have that many electric engines anymore, I don't think. Okay, I'm gonna keep enough to make at least one more rocket silo in case I choose so. But let's make these into mining drills. 10 a pop. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stacks. This will be 60 mining drills, right? Yeah, it will be 60. So 400 advanced chips as well. 800 tungsten carbide, 40 mining drills. I just happen to have 40. Just 800 of those triangles. We have 800 of those triangles, no problem. That's 800. Alright, that's gonna make the mining drills. The inserter is gonna be slower anyway. How about foundries? These things stack to 20. If I want to make 100 of these, okay, that's 5k steel, 3k electronic circuits, 2k refined concrete. Probably should start on the refined concrete. Or does that require water as well? I think it requires water as well. Yeah, it does. Where can we leach more water? Alright, 20 concrete, 1 steel. There's only 2 stacks of steel then. And 8 iron sticks. So we need 800 iron sticks per chest. That is 1600 iron sticks, and then we are good to go. I think I still should have some of those. Maybe not. 1.3k. That should be that. Give me the stuff. concrete the lava lakes. I guess I could, just for the looks. Of course. Like so it will be. All right. That's going to be refined concrete. That's going to take a little bit of processing time, but I guess that's okay. And we can work on the other stuff. 5k steel. I don't know if I still have that much. Oh, I do. Uh, 5k steel, 3k green chips, uh, 5k tungsten carbide, $5k tungsten carbide. That's more than that's all the tungsten carbide basically. And then the refined concrete. Alright, there's foundry production on the way. Alright, so that's both of this. Man, these rocket launchers are loud, aren't they? Why are you not using bulk inserters? Why? I didn't have red chips for the longest time. Does it really matter? The foundries would finish slightly earlier, but I'm not gonna pick them up right now anyway. The mining drills are done. There's 60 mining drills. Alright, let's use bulk inserters then. And then we'll module this guy up as well. It's probably not necessary. This is going to be the slowest factor, I think. How is power? Power is no longer infinite, but we're still way under what we need to be. We have produced roughly 33,000 of these science packs already. So a decent section of the way how far we needed to go. Let's take a look at Fulgora, if the science production is still ongoing. 9.6k and 1.1, 9.6k and 1.8 is backed up. This is backed up. It is not built at the right ratios. I just cobbled together a bit of science, not really intending that this was going to be the base, but it turns out it's going to be it anyway. Okay, we've gotten rid of the blue chip backlog finally. Uh, 9.6 and 147, 9.6 and 1.2. How is Purple Science doing now? How is the rails? Yeah, now steel is the bottleneck again, not stone. Since we rerouted stone with priority to here, I guess we are no longer accidentally throwing away stone except the actual surplus. But yeah, the bottleneck is no longer stone, it is steel as it's supposed to be. And I guess we are not really then... We are still stashing steel in some chests over here. How are we getting steel over here then? The same way that we're doing stone? Really? Yeah, well, I cannot just draw all steel off the belt. Can I do this remotely? I guess I'm gonna be here soon, but... Okay, let's see if we can route that steel. Output priority to the left. And this is going to be another one of those cursed belt weavers. Alright, that should be all the surplus steel also routed towards Purple Science. I don't have enough yellow underground, so let's try to use this. Right, the remote botting thing is working. Alright, now I'll just delete this again. Beautiful. Just beautiful. It's good enough. Let's see what the new bottleneck for Purple Science will be. Let's see if production went up at all after we did that. I think it did. It went up to 17. Was it like it was at 8, then it was at 13, 12, 13, now it was at 17, 18, now it's gonna go up even more. We're getting there. Yeah, it feels amazing to do that from afar, as long as you set it up right, you know. As long as you set it up right, you can do that. I set it up right on Northeast, except I forgot to set up right a coal patch, so now we are basically in a dead base. Actually, it is very nice. It is really nice that I don't have to worry about Northeast, since I would have had to take out all those biter expansions with my self-extending laser Roboport arm, which would have been quite a bunch of work. It's quite fun, but I think it gets old after like 5 or 6 times. So I'm happy I didn't have to do it like 60 times. It was quite nice. Thanks biters for invading my base. Thanks Past Mike for forgetting to build a coal patch. I like Volgora better anyway. Is it peace mode? No, the biters just don't attack because there is no pollution. Biters only attack you if you pollute them or if you build like military structures within the range. But raiders have been demilitarized, and so only turrets are military things, and I also don't have turrets in my base, so there is nothing to attack. They will gladly settle like right in the middle of my base and don't care about it. So yeah, I think it saved me a lot of time really that I messed up Northeast and that the base is dead. Right, looks like all grenades have been launched. Then it is time to launch the science packs. I think it's time for more bulk inserters then really. I could technically just throw that in there. And then if we also request 10,000 of those science packs, the launches should commence. Okay, now it's set automatically because this science pack is a native item from Vulcanus. I think it should just set by default the planet above which the space platform is floating. That would make a lot more sense to me. I have exactly 51 slots left to input science, so 1 slot will be still open, but that's perfect. Okay, so this rocket should launch now automatically. I guess the bulk inserters will be fast enough to input the science. There's going to be 10 launches and that's going to be it. Then we will be off of this planet. So I'm just going to stand here for a bit. But not out of range of this guy. And I'm going to pour myself a drink. I guess yeah, excess iron could still be smelted into steel. Let's first see if steel remains the bottleneck now that we are no longer stashing steel into chests like I was doing before. I've never bothered with refined concrete either. I didn't even know the recipe. I still cannot remember it. Now I start to remember it. Some concrete, some refined, a little bit of steel, a lot of iron sticks, water and the basic concrete. Yeah, I never bothered with all those trashed circuits. Could have been quality circuits, or could have been modules. Could have been, yes. I can bulk make tons of modules insanely fast. I have like 8 chests of all the stuff stored up before I trash the rest, so I don't think I'm going to be not that sad about it. At some point you gotta stop stashing stuff. I'm not getting up and not pouring myself a drink. Let's do something about that. You could be stashing rare quality module trees instead of useless chips. I guess that is true. But then again, I'm starting on every planet with nothing, so I wouldn't be taking them anyway. Cheers everybody. A 10k SPM Mike would never know. In the 10k SPM playthrough I'm not even shooting chests of wood. I have to consume it somewhere. There we are still running our home base on steel furnaces and feeding them with deconstructed wood instead of coal. But this is a different game. In this game you're supposed to trash stuff. We have the recyclers in Fulgora. Heck, here we just toss stuff in the lava for crying out loud. I guess we're almost done with the launches. Looks like 2 more. Yeah, starting with nothing, it's kinda... First of all, it eliminates 2 things. First of all is wondering what the heck you should bring before you even know what to do or how it works with all the planets. So that was... Now I kinda have an idea what to take. I guess you could take the elements of a rocket silo, a landing pad, etc. But yeah, I hadn't got a clue, and it indeed allows you to basically experience the beginning of each planet before you... Yeah, I guess it teaches you better the details of each planet, so I kind of like it, the idea of just landing on a planet, just crash landing on every planet. We first crash land on Norvis, like usual, and then we just crash land on every planet, the only difference being our armor gets a little bit better every time. That was the last rocket, I think. 51 rockets launched. We don't have that choice with Aquila, that is true. Okay, let's check the total production of all signs ever. Alright, 150,000 electromagnetic science packs we have made, 150,000 space signs. Way more than just simple red signs and green signs. We have made 35,000 of Vulcanus' science pack by now. And we only switched this on like in the beginning of this stream, I think. Less than 20k yellow and purple, most of it just sitting in a chest. Will you go back and fix the power? I'm not sure. Thanks, Ballas. And actually, I just saw you said nature is healing. Thanks for the upgrade on Patreon. That's how you end this playthrough. Go back to Norvis and wreck the biters and fix the base. That would be a fitting end. That would be a fitting end. Just start on Norvis. We went to Fulgora. And we just passed by Norvis without even looking at the planet. Straight on to Vulcanus. We'll pass by Norvis now to go to Fulgora. I guess we'll go back to Vulcanus again. And from Vulcanus we'll launch to Gleba. After that we possibly go directly to Aquilo, since we can send our Gleba science packs to Fulgora as well. And after that we need to go to the solar system's edge and beyond. I don't know yet what we need to do beyond, but I guess before we go there we can just quickly come back to Norvis, trash the biters, trash the base, and only then just escape out there. That would be a nice ending to the first series. Some tier 3 modules require biter X now. Module Speed Module 3 requires the discs from this planet actually. Efficiency requires spoilage. We could actually get that on Norvis, I think, if you just let fish spoil. I noticed if you fish up fish, it has like 2 hours and 50 minutes before it spoils. So I guess you get spoilage from... Yeah, you get spoilage from fish. And I don't even want to look at that yet. Gleba seems very complicated, just by the looks of it. And that is even more annoying because everything spoils. On the other hand, I like building bases without buffers really, so I guess we're gonna do that on Gleba. Oh yeah, the productivity module Mark III requires a biter egg. And for that we need like captive biter spawners. Oh, that is fun. Sort of like biters for resources. Like kill biters for resources, but better. That's pretty cool. What do we need for the quality module Mark III? The superconductor, so that's easy as well. So these are like Fulgora. These are like Vulcanus. I guess Gleba. And also Gleba. I guess these could be considered Norvisian as well, because we can get this by fish. But these are also the most useless of all the modules. Very niche situations where you need efficiency module Mark III. For the Spidertron, I guess. Alright, we didn't even run out of resources here, so nice. Do I want to stash more chips on this planet? I don't think so. We've got Fulgora. We've got Fulgora for that. There we've also got the EM plans to make circuits and modules with a productivity bonus. I think it is time. I think it is time we head up here and get out of here. That means... oh dang it. We can't. I need to send my bots up. I need to delete something. Let's delete 2 stacks of repair packs. It doesn't really appear that we are going to need those. We can trade that for 2 stacks of bots instead. That is 1 stack. These are so heavy. Oi. Defending the base with robots while figuring out other planets seems like a bad idea. That is definitely true. At that moment I did not know yet that apparently you have like, you can drive tanks remotely. I still didn't look at how that works, but I thought it was a fun solution. Of course you could just defend the base like normal, but if I would defend it like in the ultimate Dead World challenge with walls, flamethrowers, repair packs, automatically replenishing robots, automatically replenishing everything, you would never need to micromanage the planet from afar. But I thought it would be fun to defend the planet without defending it with turrets, without placing any turrets as a defense. Alright, this is going to be the rocket where we are going to go. I guess goodbye all my stuff again. I'm not gonna set up a bot network here. I'm gonna... Now we've got a rocket silo up here. It is going to... And we've got a functional spaceship which doesn't die to the first blip. It's gonna be pretty easy to travel between planets where we already were, where we've got the rocket silo set up. Oh, I should send my legs up in space as well. If I do this, yeah, I can send my legs up to space. I have 1 more slot, right? Dang, I'm really cutting it exactly as close as it could be. Right, let's send the legs. We'll leave here the EM plants, the recyclers and the foundries. Before I go, now I just send up my legs, so this is going to be a slow, painful walk. Let's grab the rest of the concrete so the rest of the foundries gets produced. Because those are now waiting on the rest of this concrete. Alright, so technically we won't be attacked on this planet either, since the demolishers won't leave their territory. So technically this will automate next time. For now we're just gonna go by ourselves. But yeah, we can basically build a copy of a spaceship, have it request design specs like we're doing right now, and then just like make basically a train schedule, except it's a spaceship schedule, to just fly back and forth with the design spec. I imagine that is how it's gonna work. Maybe it is not all that difficult. Okay, my legs should be falling in any moment now. There they come. And then it's just 1 more rocket. And that rocket is gonna be us, so it's time to save. Let's leave Vulcanus. And you cannot do that, so let's spell wrong. Do you want a landing pad before you leave? Next time. I think we can just land in that space shuttle-y thingy. Okay, what do I have? Oh, I have stuff in my trash slots, I see. Kinda forgot about that. We are full on that. No emergency robot, no. Like I said, we have a rocket silo set up, so if something is really wrong, we can fairly easily just fly back and forth between Fulgora and Vulcanus now. Alright, receive. So, goodbye demolishers, don't demolish my stuff when I'm away, and I'll be back soon. Let's go and enjoy the cool animation. Back out of the atmosphere we go. Stage 1 decoupled. Smooth. And we land in the cargo bay. I'm not cargo, I'm the captain of the ship. What the heck? I should be landing in the top part. Alright, we are definitely full. These 3 cargo bays were a good addition to the ship. So I guess it's time to go on another space flight. And hope we have the damage to kill the asteroids. I have only 1 thruster, so that is good. My fuel tanks are full. Let's go again back to Fulgora, skipping straight over Northeast. There we go. Okay, let's zoom in a little bit for the phone viewers. Yeah, these are basically space trains, except you can design the train yourself, which is pretty cool. Right, the yellow ammo gun turrets are doing a fine job against the medium asteroids. Oh yeah, remembered again, every next size of asteroid is completely immune to the type of damage you are supposed to use against the previous asteroid, so we gotta remember that before we fly out to a kilo probably. I have the idea we're gonna meet bigger asteroids there. We're still on the way to Northeast. It's a slow pace. I'm actually going slower than I was going before. Now I'm going only 80 kilometers a second, whereas before I was going... Okay, now we're speeding up. Maybe there's some kind of gravity well simulation. Getting out of Vulcanus' gravity well, and now we are attracted by Northeast's gravity well. Now we're going at full speed. There's a lot of asteroid shooting going on at the front. No, turret refill is automatic. I have inserters, I have ammo production on board. We are grabbing metal chunks which we are shooting. We are turning the asteroids themselves back into ammo to shoot the asteroids with. A little bit, it's good asteroids are not a living thing, or this would be very spooky. Not spooky, I cannot find the word. Spooky in a bad way. Right, we have commenced to go to Fulgora, and again speed is dropping on the way out. We have plenty of fuel. Looks like I don't need this many fuel tanks. How is power? The power is probably diminishing as we speak. Yeah, power output is dropping to 58, to 57, to 56. We're getting further away from the sun. Can we see ourselves on the space? Oh yeah, we can. That is pretty cool. We can see ourselves on the space map. Grim. Yeah, that's pretty grim. Yeah. But they're asteroids, so not cows or something. So I guess it's a little bit less grim. Let's see if we speed up again at the halfway point. I mean, I guess I could go a little bit faster maybe with 2 thrusters, but why would you, really? I mean, these asteroids spawn randomly, and if you get a bad spawn like this, yeah, you will need the full capacity of your gun turrets to shoot those. We're definitely spending more than we're gaining. Down to 600 ammo in stock. Okay, we have indeed sped up again. Dang, that is more asteroids than in the game Asteroids. So I guess we could make a very thin, slim ship for this purpose. Yeah, I don't think I want to make more thrusters. Slow and steady wins the race. I mean, we are spending literal hours on a planet which can ferry like 20,000 signs in one trip easily. So why would we need to go faster through space a couple minutes? With the risk of just obliterating the entire spaceship and the 20,000 science packs on board. I think 1 thruster is the way to go for now, until some mechanic is added. Okay, we're there. Until some mechanic is added that you need like a minimum amount of force to get out of somewhere. Wait until you meet Gleba. I guess Gleba is an exception, but you saw how long this took. It took like, what, like we traveled for what, 5 minutes? Maybe a little bit more, but we traveled two distances. Whereas Gleba is just like 1 distance away from every planet. 15,000 kilometer, 15,000, 15, 15. 15, so only Vulcanus to Fulgora is 30,000 kilometers. And I guess the way to Aquila is another 30,000 from one of these 2 outer planets. $100,000 kilometer. 4 million kilometer. Okay, that's a lot of kilometer. Alright, so even if you build a long slim spaceship, you still gotta have gun turrets covering everything. Which I currently don't, because yeah, these solar panels are actually just outside of the range, so we could have an unlucky asteroid crashing in here. Alright, I guess we're back at full go, huh? So getting down there is gonna be as easy as drop to a planet, I guess. Okay, I want to know this. Why is there 3 planets in that overview when I'm in orbit above? Arrived at Fulgora. Why are there 3 planets in this drop-down menu? Dropping to Novis. Okay, I can just preset this to drop myself upon arrival. I see, okay. That makes sense. So yeah, either productivity 3 or for the new improved labs you will need Novice eventually. Yeah, but do I? I mean, it is very possible to finish the game without improved labs and without productivity 3. I assume. Can you have your ships just traveling with plants automatically? Yeah, they are basically trains. Okay, that was already... So I was a bit behind again on chat. Just be happy you don't have to account for the momentum imparted by shooting the turrets. Alright, where am I? I'm right here. Of course I will... that means it's time to get the new science back up on the belt, as well as starting off military science. So let's manually just send some stuff down. And that should start up everything. Oh, that is delivered super fast as well. Okay, there goes the orange science packs. I had set up everything to be done automatically because I didn't think I was going to be back here. Well, let's quickly send back everything. And grenades as well. I'm gonna be too slow. And we'll set grenades to 0 as well. Okay, so those are gonna come down as well. I don't have any legs now, that is a little bit annoying. Have the grenades already reached military science? They're just about to. That's the first military science produced in over 50 hours, I guess. Holy moly. Finally. There we go. Military science to the labs. finally we can research some technologies again. I guess the orange snake will have made its way here already. And that completes all 7 Norwegian science packs. Plus 2 out of the 3 secondary planet ones, I guess, or first planets. And then there's still the Aquilo one and a mystery one, which I don't know anything about. Okay, let's finally finish the Stronger Explosives 6 technology. We were researching on Norvis like 50 hours ago. Let's see the lab switch on. Nice. There's a post-game science pack. Aha, so maybe this science pack is like after you finish the game, like space science was beforehand. After you launch a rocket you get this one. Now it's after you finish the game you get this one. Alright, that's gonna take a while. We can maybe upgrade the military science assemblers since they were behind a bit. I guess I will still have some speed modules and productivity modules laying around. Let's just send my legs down. My legs! Send me my legs! Are those going to be output somewhere? Theoretically that should not happen. This thing just trashes everything of which there is more than 20,000 in stock. Where is my legs? Oh, there is my legs, okay. I was worried there for a moment. Alright. Let's look around in this mess. Saw one of them. I guess these were mine. Okay, here are some modules. And here are some assemblers. That means I can make the Mark IIIs. Alright, now some of these are gonna be too slow as well. I guess we're not making grenades now, so it doesn't really matter. This is just to get over the initial bump. Right, but now we are going to need bricks for both sciences again. So let's check what the final science per minute was for purple science before we now brutally rip its stone bricks from existence again. 30 science a minute looks like we could roughly sustain. Okay, I'm going to just run around with some chest inserters. Not that one. And we're just gonna grab those stashed up resources and throw those in there as well. We're gonna have chests full of steel as well, I imagine. Yeah, we do. That way we can boost the science a bit. I have to do slow, so most of it is getting drawn off the belts. So I think that's a good idea. Alright, all 4K grenades will fit in here. I guess 60 SPM is okay. I think this doesn't fit. Yeah, this is in the way. So I'm not gonna mess up the build. Yeah, it's my favorite track. I do think that this track fits the planet decently. You can put better productivity modules in the labs now. I guess that is true. Maybe I should. Yeah, I forgot you can throw stuff into space, just like you can throw stuff into lava. I could go gambling, that is true. Problem with that is, it is gonna take a long time to get enough rare ones. On the other hand, this is why I stashed up all those chips, I guess. I mean, I've got like 8 chests of reds, 8 chests of blues. I probably have like 8 chests of greens over there. Maybe we can set something up. This was my previous inventory when I was on this planet, I guess. But man, that's gonna take a while. I'm not sure I still want to do that right now. I don't even have extra electromagnetic plants available anymore, it seems. Okay, what again was needed to make those holmium plates? That was why I didn't make more. I was out of those. I should have a little bit of holmium plate overproduction. Literally a little bit. This chest isn't even full yet. And this one is though. Alright, so I guess we will first set up no, it's gonna be outside of the scope of this episode. Maybe I should do it, yeah. So let's not fly back to Vulcanus just yet. It's gonna take too long to set it up today. We'll do that in the next stream. I'm not really sure when that is gonna be yet, the next stream on Space Age, that is. Since I also want to get some of that 10,000 signs per minute stream going on for the people who are not watching these because they want to not spoil themselves yet because they're on their own playthrough. I guess it's a good moment to take a day or two to stream 10,000 signs per minute now, since we just basically completed Vulcanus. I guess next time we can then set up better modules for the labs, though. Why? Really? Why? This is infinite science, this is infinite science, this is infinite science. Really the most difficult ones to produce are yellow and purple. Mostly purple at the moment. But we've got a giant stash left. We'll go from 8% productivity bonus to 18 if we get the best possible quality level 2 modules. I think the level 3 productivity modules are locked behind here. So it's really not all that much, it's like 10% extra science. We are consuming 10% less science packs. Is that really gonna be that important? Especially since all the other ones are so cheap. And the Gleben ones, they even spoil, so if you don't consume them, they'll rot away anyway. So yeah, maybe it's not necessary. This one we don't need. This one we don't need. This one we don't need to conserve. Red and green we don't need to conserve either. Military we don't really need to conserve. I guess, yeah, military and purple science are the bottleneck sciences. Because yellow science has its ingredients almost just coming down the belt from the recycling process. Whereas this is limited by stone and steel. Yeah, you check how much iron you've trashed. I guess I can look products finished. 150,000 products finished, 250,000 products finished. So I guess roughly 400,000, let's say roughly 300,000 iron has been trashed. That could have been steel. That could have been 6,000 steel, but then again... I just want to check how much I have. It is like 20k steel plus we distributed like 4 chests. That's 40k steel. So it's a little bit more, but I don't think I'm gonna go through the trouble of trying to set that up. I'm getting I don't know, I'm getting lazy. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's just too late. I mean, it's not all that hard, really. Okay, this consumes 1 iron. Do I have the power though? I think I do. But stone is gonna be the bottleneck anyway. Yeah, let's not do it. Stone is the bottleneck anyway. I've just convinced myself that stone is the bottleneck. Alright, I need to borrow an assembler to make foundries. $50, 150. Again, refined concrete. I think I was out of refined concrete here. Yeah, I'm out of refined concrete and also out of normal concrete. Alright, no, that's it then. Not gonna take the effort to make good quality modules. I will make some normal productivity module Mark 2s. We've got 12 labs. There's gonna be 24 modules. For that we need 96 normal productivities. Alright, but I'm not really interested in sucking every last little bit of productivity out of this base, because you can say steel is the bottleneck or stone is the bottleneck, but that's not true. None of those are the bottleneck. The bottleneck is the speed at which I'm making progress in the game. That is the real bottleneck. I mean, I just don't have time to research these technologies. Before I couldn't with the productivity, now I can get through all these slow damage upgrades, I guess. But everything was researched. I've just been amassing science in the background. I've literally got 147,000 of these very complicated science packs stocked up. Space science chests are full. We're already deleting space science. I guess Gleba is also not going to be the planet to try out some quality stuff. Let's at least put the quality modules in its own chest so I can see them. Alright. Slightly slower laps, but slightly more productive laps. Now, by rolling for rare quality, I would go from plus 12% to plus 18%, which is like a 5% increase. If you take the 112 as a base, that is. Alright. I think I'm just gonna fly back to... I got my car. Ooh, do I want to take my car for Gleba? This is the regular car. I can make a new car on Vulcanus if I want to. I don't really want to make decisions about Gleba just yet. Okay, we'll send my legs back in space. And then we'll move myself back in space as well. Let's get out of here. Because we have some unfinished business on Vulcanus, I've suddenly gained access to military science, and that means we may be able to take out demolishers now, or at least the medium one, as we saw with just one more level of weapon damage and weapon shooting speed upgraded was very doable. We did just finish the last explosion damage upgrade, the last non-infinite one, so that's gonna increase the landmine damage by a little bit. So let's grab the bullet damage as well. And the last one as well. And the last one as well. Even the infinite ones are within reach. But let's first finish the finite ones. Actually, wait. Did I not bring a very specific amount of grenades? No, I brought 10,000 grenades. I think I counted the physical damage upgrades as well. Perhaps we should first go for the mech armor. That's gonna put a smile on my face. We've got the stuff we need on Vulcanus. I brought that over on the first trip. We still need to make the power armor Mark II though. Finally the last ingredient, finally the last armor is an ingredient in the previous armor. I kinda like that mechanic. Looks like consumption rate is roughly 120 SPM-ish. when we have a 45-second technology. Okay, so that means 180 SPM with 30 and 90 SPM with a 60-second technology. And how much military science are we producing? Yeah, 60 a minute about. Mech suit is a must. Yeah, I want to get it. I've been eyeing that since we were on Volgora. Before I realized I couldn't get it because of the military science issue. Let's go back to Vulcanus. Here we go. Let's go. I can go like this. Let's go 8-bit version. Look at that, the flames are still like not blocky. Yeah, I think I bought for 10,000. No, I bought for 8,000 military science because 4,000 grenades. That's going to translate into roughly a little bit over 9,000. A little bit over 9,000 points of research science. So as long as we keep track of what we research, I guess we will set up automated grenade delivery and automated science delivery to Volgora from Vulcanus before we actually leave for Gleba. And once we are on Gleba, we can research the rocket turret, which unlocks coal synthesis, and then we can make the military science specs on Volgora itself. $9,001, yeah. I misunderstood the not enough thrust tooltip and was building all my rockets with 3 thrusters. I built my first rocket with 5 thrusters because if you saw the thumbnail of this stream, that is some art from the Factorio website. That's a spaceship with 13 thrusters. So taking that as a starting point, naturally I thought 5 thrusters was a small a small starter amount, and I put 2 laser turrets on the thing. That was a funny moment, for sure. Space soundtrack is so serene. Okay, we again just flew over northeast like the planet doesn't even exist. Well, they force an autosave on your first trip, but you already start the trip in the autosave, so you need to abort somehow before you get into trouble again. Should have brought some quality modules for mech suit gambling. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, I think I'll just go with the default one. Just to see. how it's intended, because quality is optional according to the devs. They should really have one with a fat theremin solo in one. That's gonna be really hard to play well enough for a serene track. Do you have a rare mech armor? I mean, that is some serious recycling you have to do to get that. If you get a better Power Armor Mark II, then you can make a guaranteed mech suit Mark II or a level 2 quality, but you also need all the other ingredients in level 2 quality then, so that it is not enough to have just the Power Armor Mark II in level 2 quality. Then you also need like 50 quality 2 those superconductors and all the other ingredients which go in there. Roommate hello Sermon, it's impossible to make it sound good. Well, there's some bands in which it works, like Wintergatan is one of those bands which make really creative music, and there it just really sounds okay, but yeah, it's more of an exception than a rule. Alright, I guess we're back. So yeah, space science is actually pretty trivial once you got a rocket silo set up. You can just hop on a spaceship out to the next planet. They even have the atmospheric re-entry heat shield atmosphere compression thing going on. With uncommon ingredients, it's 16% chance to get rare with rare quality 3 modules. Yeah, 1 in 6 doesn't sound that bad. But then you still have to get some rare quality 3 modules as well. That's also another grind on top of the other grind. Right, we're back. It's like we never left. Except now we are researching mech armor, of course. I guess we'll build the mech armor today. We basically have the stuff we need. Alright, if I have to choose between another rocket silo or a mech armor, I'm gonna choose the mech armor. We need 40 of those. We need some more blue chips. We should have those easy. I guess now these chests are full. So yeah. This is just gonna back up now. We overbuild this. That was nice though. We needed to launch like 56 rockets off of this planet. So I'm glad I overbuilt this. It had to just launch like more than a rocket per minute for some time. So we didn't need to wait on that forever. Right. So here I do have these electromagnetic plants somehow. We need level 1 modules, and as well as efficiency, I think. Yeah, 100 efficiency modules. And 100 speed modules. I guess we'll just do another stack of all modules since we're here anyway. I guess I could do some quality modules here as well. Let's go then. I do not have the overproduction to oh wait. I know I can do that for the basic production. Can try to make better quality modules. Alright, better quality modules. 5.3% quality. For the moment I just need unquality modules. Since my mech suit stuff is also level 1. So if you don't care about quality, we may as well just let these rip. It has begun again. I'm going for a normal mechanical armor. How many inventory slot bonuses do I have from this one? 32. So I guess I'm going to have 50 then. 18 more than I have now. So the problem is if I want good level 2 or level 3 modules, I'm going to need I'm gonna need level 2 red and blue chips as well. So I guess no, let's not. From 6 to 7% is barely anything. From 6 to 9% is something. What? How the heck did the detection for this achievement work? Insert a quality module in a module slot. How did I get this achievement only now? I mean, I did my entire 2 hours of power armor equipment rolling on Volgora. Craft a legendary quality module 3. I saw there was an achievement for equipping legendary armor with all legendary gear. Maybe not. Oh no. Okay. Factorio 100% runs are dead. There is no way. There is no way. I don't think people are gonna do that. Did Netfrums or Anti already say they were gonna do it? Maybe they already said it. But that seems very... I mean, of course the 20 million green chip achievement in vanilla is a very large one, way bigger than the other ones, but still, it's a production challenge. It is still in your hands, whereas this is probably the achievement which is gonna take the most time. And it is very, very random when you get it, so that kind of takes the fun out of the skill part of the 100% run. So you can basically, no matter how fast you finish everything else, you just need to get lucky on the mech armor then. Ah, Derek McIntyre, yeah. I just finished a 4-lane 4-way intersection with elevated rails. You wanna see it? You can just post it on the Discord. In the Factorio thread. Please don't get the 1 in 100 chance for the rare mech armor, it would make me so mad. Alright, so I'm just gonna sort of automate this. I don't have a lot of red chips on this planet though. I think we'll just try to focus on one machine and see how it goes. Okay, I do have the modules now for the Power Armor Mark II. That does not require the Power Armor Mark I. My Power Armor Mark II is gonna look so empty. I guess it's better that I make it on this planet, because then the solar panels have at least like 400% output, because I'm so close to the sun on this planet. We've got like 400% solar power in atmosphere. And here is only 50%, so that's 1/8 of the power. So I better charge up my mech armor here. I guess if you want to, you should probably find the cheapest and largest combination of ingredients which are easy to get, like energy shields are quite cheap, and 2x2 entities. You just gotta fill it with legendary gear. Yeah, so you just use the cheapest per tile filling, I guess. Alright, more. 6.8% quality, 5% quality. The thing is, you cannot beacon this because speed modules diminish quality, so that is kind of shooting yourself in the foot. You just have to let this make its own decisions, you know? You have to let this thing go its own way. Right, we're 30% through. Looks like our backlog of military science is has run out. Oh, there we go. Like I said, my gun turrets are not really reaching the end of it. I guess the wall took the hit. It's only when we are in orbit, when the asteroids are moving really slow, that something can actually get hit, I think. Okay, we are back up to 1k. Back up to 1k ammo. Here's the power armor Mark II. So then we need how can we make a power armor Mark II? Looks like assembly machine 3 is the assembler with the most slots for modules, which we can gamble it in. I guess you could like save scum this, right? You can save scum your way to a better armor, I would presume. Right, power armor Mark II. What else? 100 blue chips. And then the holmium equipment we took from Volgora. That should be it. And then quality modules, the best ones we can get. What was that sound? I'm missing stuff. Ah, tip notification. A little bit annoying that is the same as the achievement sound. Alright, so I guess we're gonna gamble for better quality Mark II quality modules. For 250 reds and 250 blues. I guess we need to be really lucky to get a rare one, so I guess that's the best we can do for now. Actually, I should put the Mark II quality modules back in the machine as soon as the first one is done. The Mark II quality modules are way better than the Mark Is. There's a really big gap. Keeping your hands clean achievement looks hard. Destroy your first enemy structure using artillery. That kinda requires a real world preset, I imagine, where biters don't expand. Oh cool, once we got enough of these we can try to recycle some red and blue chips into like level 2 quality components. I'm not sure that's a good use of my resources though. Just recycle the modules to get the comps. Ah yeah, that is actually a way better idea. Where is my inventory? The ever-present minigame in Factorio. Where, in which chest did I drop my inventory? Those also need some quality modules then. We got another rare one. Level 2. Alright, so basically in order to upcycle some of these chips, I basically run them first through a quality EM plant and then through a quality recycler, I guess. Okay, now we just let this rip. Doesn't really matter which modules we make then, if we're just gonna scrap them again anyway. There's my red chips though. Wait, I got to put modules in there as well. Gotta keep up with everything now. Another one. Quality is determined when the crafting starts. I thought it was determined when the crafting finishes. That's interesting. How do you test something like that though? .6, but these are 2. 10% quality. 11.2% quality. Alright, they deadlock when 2 different quality modules generate, so we have to output it as well. Alright, and then quality modules in the recyclers as well. And then there we just throw in all the efficiency modules. Of course I get some advanced ones immediately, why not? Oh, I gotta make some level 2 modules as well though. I think I gotta make level 2 modules before I make... What can you make with a blue chip still? A lot. I guess then it kind of does matter what we make. Yeah, the jump between quality module 2 and quality module 3 is very small. So even the second quality uncommon is already better than quality module level 3, because that's 2.5% base, and that here at uncommon we're already at 2.6, whereas the one basically is even epic doesn't is not better than just the level 2 quality or the quality module mark 2. So yeah, quality module mark 3 doesn't really add too much. Okay, I guess we're just gonna trash these. I may as well be making quality modules then. It's the gambling time, yeah. I need the blue chips though, if I want to make guaranteed level 2 with a high chance of level 3. I guess I can make blue chips. We're gonna need some fast inserters for that job. Okay, basic mistake, I did not start filling chests with iron again. Nor with steel. I guess you can really get lost in making train intersection blueprints now with all the options which the elevated rails add. I guess we just start making green chips here and hope for the best. So I can make guaranteed good quality blue chips with good quality ingredients. I can also just recycle the Mark II quality modules. That's an option. Because then we can do this. Oh yeah, I forgot we need sulfuric acid for that. Well, it's not like this planet does not have any sulfuric acid. So that seems a minor issue. Oh, I guess we want to roll for level 2 blue chips. Really? I saw that. There's a really a need to make tier 1 quality modules when tier 2 standard quality modules are better. I cannot put productivity in here, so I may as well put quality. I can use the normal quality ones to make these, and if I get enough higher quality ones, I can make a guaranteed uncommon one, and I have a 10% chance or 13% chance even to roll a Mark III quality module. All that for one single shot at a good mechanical armor. Why don't you just so far as to even want to do more like? I do not understand that combination of words. Why don't you just so far as to... I know, I'm give up. I'm gonna roll a regular one though, I'm pretty convinced of it. At least I will take these quality modules to me with me to the next planet then. Let's just keep this one going as well. How's red chips going? Yeah, I'm spending those faster than I am making them. Okay, we've got 2 of those. Yeah, just having the quality modules here, it is just nice to have them. I think I should be trashing my Mark II quality modules without and just hope for some good ingredients. And then we can remake them into the level 2 variant of this recipe. Let's do it. Still haven't worked out what the best way is to go about... Ah, Quico agrees. Okay, that's good. And hopefully we'll haul enough high quality ingredients from this. Like these. Alright, that's already 2 chances at a better variant. So we can make an uncommon one from scratch and have a 10% chance to roll better ones, but I definitely want to use at least 5 of the higher ones here as well. These. Before I put it in. Yeah, the bot network can be a surprising drain on power. If you have a lot of bots and a lot of robots for them to charge it simultaneously, that can really drain your power. I keep looking at the map, but nothing is changing on the map. think I'm just gonna give it a shot with these. Alright, 13% chance to roll a level 3 quality module 2. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. I guess eventually they are gonna be worth it. Eventually Mark 3 is gonna be worth it, but right now I'm for sure not rich enough yet. Okay, it is most important that this one becomes a level 3 one, because we'll get 2. I think the bonus one is tied to the produced one. I'm not entirely sure of that though. I do often seem to get 2 at a time, so let's hope. Nope. At least we have 5 level 2 quality modules in all the assemblers now. Or in the 2 of these of this quality. So we keep trashing the other level 2 quality modules. Again, 3 chances. It's pretty easy to get the uncommon ones, but getting something rare is really hard. Or at least it's like a multi-step process where you need to get all the ingredients up one level, or you need to just roll a lot and be very lucky. No, still these we got a bunch of these. I could try to recycle these and try to get 5 level 3 blue chips. That's a little bit of a long shot. Yeah, I haven't even got a single one. do have 5 of these though. What does the purple quality mean? I think that's like epic quality. But we haven't researched that yet. We cannot yet. It's Graben technology. I don't think I'm gonna get those rare ones before mech armor finishes. Then we're just rolling with the 13% chance, I guess. Okay, we do get one of those now. Alright, let's go see if we can make some level 2 quality chips here. We've got a lot of these ones. We don't have a lot of red ones though. I should probably be breaking down some of these. I should probably be trashing more of those to get red chips instead of blue chips. Because I'm behind on red chips. I have plenty of green ones. What a grind this is, man. Okay, we got some more level 2s. I'm really after the level 3s though. If I get 5 of those, I can make a guaranteed uncommon one. Glibber refuses to let anything work for more than 5 minutes. Ah, die purple bar is die productivity bonus, yeah. This is basically, it gives you productivity. It's inherent in these high level machines. They have 50% productivity bonus built in, meaning you get 50% bonus outputs on whatever you put in. Okay, that's 2 rare ones. I gotta keep a separate 5 and 5. And I guess I got these as well. So now I'm just gambling for more of those rare. I need those for those as well. Okay, mech armor is at 82%. Well, it doesn't look like we're getting there. I've gotten so many of the uncommon ones already though. I feel like I should have gotten... Ah, there we go, there we go. A rare quality module, Mark 2. Okay, let's get 2 more in one go. Can you show your world? Yeah, I will. No, it's just normal ones. At least we gotten one. Alright, so first of all these territories are like the demolisher territories. We took out a couple, so we have a big area to work with. The factory itself is basically divided into 3 parts now. We've got the original part where we just smelt stuff into our main bus. We take it from lava and we cast it into plates instead of smelting it. And we basically got our military mall, which we built first in order to take out a demolisher. Here we've got some simple coal liquefaction, which is simpler than normal coal liquefaction, I presume. This coal, we add this two of these planets abundant resources to it, and we get heavy oil. The second base was just this little part here, which produces the actual signs, lava into copper and iron, and that is combined in with the tungsten ore from this planet into 2 different types of tungsten, and that goes into the signs pack together with molten copper. Really fast. And now we're basically just then we got part 3, the rocket silo with more simple coal liquefaction, and then a nice cracking setup with plastics, and the 3 ingredients for the rocket, so we could launch rockets and get stuff off of this planet. Grabber is by far the hardest one. My tip would be make every belt a loop into itself. Use a splitter to filter out spoilage. Alright, we'll see about that. 1-800 gambler here. I kind of feel like one right now. Okay, I need one more. Give me one more. One more win. Come on, jackpot. Okay, we're pretty close to a guaranteed uncommon module. So that's nice. Okay, it's not accidentally affected by a speed beacon. I still didn't test. If putting a speed beacon diminishes the quality. I'm pretty sure it does though. Alright, this is plus 5.2% quality. If I put it in range of a speed beacon. This plus 2.2% quality. So yeah, the speed beacon, the speed modules indeed give minus 1% to quality each. This beacon shines 3 speed modules onto this assembler, so that's minus 3% quality right there. Alright, give me my blue chip. This is a green blue chip. I need a blue chip. No. No dice. I can make a guarantee. Ah, no, yeah, I can. I have enough. I can just make one. As long as I keep the stuff I need to make the actual module. This is gonna be good. Okay, then we can make this, but level 3 guaranteed. Nice. That's the second one. Probably the last one. We're at 90%. Oh, there is my... Of course, there it is. Now I need more red ones as well then. Okay, this has run out. I guess I should be trashing. Oh wait, if I... now I need to leave it, then I have a double. If I can get one more set, I can have a double whammy. I got 4 of those. I just need a couple more level 3 of these. Then I can get 2 more of them. Okay, so these are now the most important, apparently. I am trashing. I know I have 5 of those. 5, 5 and 5. I need to be trashing these. Have you ever gambled IRL? Not really. I kinda only like to gamble when I have an edge. Or at least when I think I have an edge. But I'm usually pretty aware of whether I have an edge and how large that edge is. You wouldn't say so. Home quality module in the tier 3 maker as ingredient. Tier 3 maker. I cannot input the wrong ingredient. I know, I'm probably misunderstanding. Oh, there's the blue chip. Okay, now we just need to up this one. Can I afford that? I think I can give it a couple tries. I don't need quality modules in here. Yeah, actually you're right. This does not matter at all. So that means I can upgrade this. 96% on the mech armor. Oh, here we go. Alright, we'll grind these. We'll grind this one until completion. Then I have 4. With a little bit of luck, this one will give me a 5th. That's about all I can do. I can't believe this technology finishes before I can get 5 of these modules. Shouldn't complain. Oh, there it is. There we got it. That's 2 more guaranteed rare ones. Then we're there. And we got 2 here. Oh, we did it. I think we did it. Four. 6. I got 6 of them. I needed 4 only for the mechanical armor thing, but it's nice to have 5 so I can put it into any machine. Alright. Just in time for the gamble. Yes. We did it. Rare Qual Mod 2 for a Mag Armor a gamble. I think I'll just let this finish. Whatever is in there is in there. There we go, mechanical armor finished. Science per minute 55, okay. I had an assembler. It should make a mechanical armor. It needs a power armor and a whole bunch of stuff which is in this chest. I'm gonna grab this myself. This goes, this goes, this goes, this goes, and before anything else, this goes. Now we have a 12.8% chance to roll an uncommon armor, and of that 12.8% chance, we have a 1.28% chance to roll a rare mechanical armor. I did roll this rare power armor after 5 tries, it being a smaller chance than I had over here. Alright, here we go. No output, we'll see it right here. Come on. Give me the power. Come on chat, give me the power. This is the one time I ask you. Go wild. Send your energy. Give me the spirit bomb. Hands up in the air. Do the tingling dance. I'm doing it. I can't believe I'm doing it. Come on. Come on. 69%. Nice. Don't let this quality gamble, this quality grinding be in vain. Come on. Just like real gambling. Build up, build up, build up, and lost all. Alright, at least we've got a mechanical armor. I cannot wait to try this guy. Well, time to reroll the save. Flop. Okay, 18 extra inventory slots. Get out of the way, power line. Look at this guy. I look like my spaceship. I look like my spaceship. Don't tell me I don't look like my spaceship. I look like my spaceship. Basically the same thing. Time to recycle. Yeah. No. I'm not gonna make 100 of these. I only took one set of ingredients from Fulgora. Alright, let's see how it goes if we try to walk over a rocket silo. Can I fly? Oh man, this is awesome. Who needs cliff explosives? Who needs them? I don't need them. You don't need them. No one needs them. Who needs cliff explosives where you can just fly over cliffs? That's so cool. Oh, I'm gonna get used to this real fast. I'm gonna get used to being able to run everywhere real fast. Check out the hand mining animation. Okay, let's go hand mine some coal. I mean, it's only like 75 hours in the game, you know, so we can definitely hand mine some coal. Slam, slam, slam. Hey, the annoying sound has been reduced as well from hand mining. Alright. I'm gonna save here. We're gonna re-roll once more, but this is the actual save. The re-roll will be in an alternate universe. Actual end of stream save. We're gonna re-roll once more, just to see if we would have gotten it if we did it one more time. So let's reset this, so probably some other stuff, random stuff gets reset as well. Yeah. Alright. This doesn't feel half as exciting. I won't keep the save, even if I get a rare one. 16 tries with a rare Tier 3 quality mods. Dang. And it should be like 1 in 6, right? If you get Tier 3. And wait. To get uncommon, yeah, that should be 1 in 6. 1 in 60 about to get the rare one. I would have to have quality Power Armor Mark II, quality blues, quality holmium, and quality supercapacitors and superconductors in order to try for a higher chance. Don't tell me this is a blue one. I will uninstall the game. Okay, it's again a normal one. We didn't miss out on anything. Let's load the actual save. We've got a mech armor, man. I'm happy. Now the task awaits. I wanted to keep this one, but heck no. Hop. I have way too much space in this one though. But I can use all 3 of my legs. I still have space for roboports. I can make more batteries. I don't know what I will do with the space. Let's send down my other legs then. So we can test the speed of this bad boy. With all the extra legs equipped. Look at the speed at which these robots are charging, man. 400% solar power. Oh yeah, I'll have enough power to run with all my legs. Oh yeah, man. This feels like the jetpack from space exploration, except a lot more precise. That is awesome. Can I fly over the lava lakes? Yes. I can finally get the scenic shots I always wanted from a nice position on the map. If only the game would let me zoom out further. Wait, can I still die to a demolisher? You know what? I probably want to save before I try that. I think the worm will still slow me down once I try to fight him. Okay, let's take some poison capsules then. Unlike space exploration, you won't run out of fuel over the lakes. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Let's go fight a small one with our mech armor. I don't have any shield still, so I still won't have much more resistances to enemies. And I think he will still slow me down if I get in his cloud. At least I can retreat in a straight path and I won't get stuck behind cliffs and all these vents. Though it doesn't really look like I'm actually flying over. This is a pretty high structure. Okay, where is Mr. Worm? Okay, there he is. That's the medium one. From the next one. There should be one in here, a small one. Oh, there he is. Alright, let's see if I can still die to this guy. Oh yes, I'm not flying over that guy. So he basically also disables the flying mechanism together with the leg speed, I imagine. Okay, so yeah, I am slow. Looks like if I go very fast, I have a chance that I make it across. Let's see if I still die to the explosions this guy makes. Yeah, but that seems to do a lot less damage though. I just tried to purposefully fly into those. I have a feeling that there's a lot less damage now. Oh, I cannot... That is fun. I cannot fly off the cliff anymore if I am slowed down by the worm. So the flying mechanism is tied to the... like the EMP pulse or something the worm sends out. I'm stuck. Alright, I do have a chance to escape this guy. Let's try to get some high DPS in from the get-go. Oh yeah, I forgot he's gonna explode the ground around me. Not a little bit. But yeah, those lava explosions, they used to insta-kill me. Looks like now I at least have a chance to dodge them. I think the combat is really well done against this guy. Is he dying still or what? Oh, I am. I was momentarily distracted to see if his health was going down. Oh, he was basically dead. He was like under 1000. I just didn't see it. I didn't see his health bar anymore because it was almost gone. All right. I guess we'll let him be. And we'll fly back. This is gonna be the end of the stream. Here is one of the guys which didn't make it. I don't know if the EMP disables shields as well. That's a good question. Yeah, it's a good balance that the mech armor gets disabled. I like it. But what I like even more is that I've got one. It is a normal one, but the equipment grid is so large that I don't think I'll need much more anytime soon anyway. This amount of legs is way too much to like do fine tasks in your factory anyway, so I guess I should be putting these here. I can make 2 more legs then, and or like 3 more legs perhaps. And we can really go like super fast. Alright, let's see what we missed out on. We missed out on inventory size bonus 65. And we missed out on a larger equipment grid. I mean, it grows in 2 directions, so the amount of tiles you have available is growing really fast. 10 by 12, 120, 11 by 13 is 100 and... cannot do math anymore. 143. So 23 more tiles. 12 by 14. 140 and 28, 168. So that's 48 more tiles. That's a lot. It goes really fast. Legendary one, 15 by 17, yeah. Holy moly. That is like those OP mods from the olden days, the Power Armor Mark IV and that kind of things. It's getting close to it. Alright, that is gonna be it. I've been going on for way too long already. So let's make the final end of stream save. Actual end of stream save. Next time we'll be automating bringing over the orange science packs and the grenades to our other planet of Fulgora, so that we can research all that we want automatically. Right, we're finally starting to stash up military science as well. Yeah, we can research whatever we want now. Let's get started on physical and weapon shooting speed. Those were kind of required to... or those made it easier at least to take out the medium demolisher. We'll do that before we go, but the big ones we don't have a chance, I don't feel. We need uranium ammo for that to do enough damage with gun turrets. Or we need to find some other way to deal enough damage. Like, I don't know, artillery or rail guns or Tesla, I don't know. I don't know what to do with it. 120 electric. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, and after that, after this is automated and after we take on a medium demolisher, And after whatever I can still find to procrastinate, after that all is done, we're going to Gleba. We're going to do sort of a cold start on Gleba, but I'm taking my armor and my 100 personal construction bots. And I guess a stack of whatever the quality modules we find in these machines. Those are coming with us as well, in case we want to do some more gambling. But in the beginning I'm gonna do a cold start, but this floating stuff is just too cool, man. I'm gonna float above the rocket silo. For the end screen. I'm gonna float above the lava. Alright, this is gonna be my end screen. Let's make the really final save. I hope the game doesn't crash if I spawn in above lava. Spending my last bits just to tell you that you're gonna hate it, and I wish you luck. Thanks. Mech armor was better idea than jetpack. Yeah, I agree too. Especially with the super precise movements you can do with this. It's very, very nice. Well, if you remove the armor above lava, I knew somebody was going to ask the question. Cannot remove armor when flying. Those guys think about everything, don't they? I was ready to die. Alright. Let's go back to my carefully calibrated position. Bug, get it fixed. Hey, hello J Boogie, you're just in time for me to end the stream. Sorry about that. Alright, it's been long enough. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I had a really nice time tonight. I hope you had too, and I hope I will see you next time.